also a special welcome to the viewers wherever you are, wherever in the world, whatever time it is. Uh, this is match number 27, and it's the prolific Kings have suffered a couple defeats in their last couple matches, but Cornwall Warriors desperate to get into that top two. They know they have a sniff opportunity to do so. Joining me today is Mr. Jordan Wright. Of course, from the parish of St. Elizabeth, would be very much familiar with a lot of these Cornwall Warriors team. Good morning to you, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Chris. Hello and welcome to everyone around the globe who are watching this ongoing Dream 11 T10 tournament, coming to you live from Sabina Park, Kingston, Jamaica. And just in case you're just joining us, Cornwall Warriors has won the toss and elected to have a bowl first. Chris, lovely conditions here this morning rather, with some expected rain forecasted for today.
We had troubles with the rain before, earlier in the tournament. We're hoping that that will stay away. Hoping that there will be no rain. Opening the batting for the Kings, it's going to be Jermaine Blackwood, and he's going to be partnered by Kenar Lewis. Omar Samuels has the ball in his hand, and they won the toss. They elected to field, and you think they would need to dismiss them to, well, restrict them to under 100. Jermaine Blackwood to face the first delivery. Short delivery, quick one from Omar Samuels. Beautiful way there to start from Samuels.
Samuels making his intent clear once for the over signal there. And as you would have known, Sabina Park is known for fast wickets, favorable for pace bowling. But Jermaine Blackwood rightly got himself out of it and won for the over.
Samuels, back of the lane, has had a few problems with injuries. Is Omar Samuels. Short again, looking to tug that one. We'll get a single in there, and is Blackwood. Looking to go for that back foot punch. So the off and running is the Kings. One without loss. The captain, Blackwood, examines the pitch.
It will be interesting to see how Kenar Lewis and Jermaine Blackwood will take on this attack with the caliber of experience that both players have. Kenar Lewis, who recently was re-signed by the Jamaica Tala, was one of the most explosive batsmen around town, one would have to say.
So gents, the delivery there looks like a slow delivery from Samuels, so showing some levels of skills. The feel for Samuels, short third man slip, point, extra cover, mid off, mid wicket, a deep backward square leg, fine leg inside the circle. Two men out. There's also a long on in Derval Green, who is back in the team. It's a loud shout. Got some baton to that one, right? Just a slow delivery again from Samuels.
Very good delivery. In fact, a change of pace. Perhaps had it not been any bat involved, then one may assume that it would have been missing leg stump. But nevertheless, it's a tidy over so far. And the fielding captain, Damien Ebanks, certainly would want him to finish this over strong.
One is short, and one of his favorite shot, that one looking to lap the ball over the slips. He got out in a similar fashion, I think, the last game, looking to help the ball over the slips. There's a third man in place for that shot. There's also a deep backward square leg. He most times than not, looks to ramp the ball over the slips, even in Test cricket. Gives himself room, slower delivery, and it will do the trick for Omar Samuels. Pace off. Beautiful change up from Omar Samuels, and he gets the huge wicket of Jermaine Blackwood, the captain, for one. Beautiful change of pace there. We saw it in the over so far already, and he did it again.
You have to give credit to Samuels. He changed his length and not only the length but the pace of the delivery. Jermaine Blackwood initially was backing off the leg stump as he was anticipating another short delivery. Probably may have wanted to work it down to third man, but this time around, the psychological aspect of it, the bowler came out on top, and a very good, simply good catch by the fielder there.
Derval Green was the fielder, simplest of catches. And that's a huge wicket. This is Jermaine Blackwood, the captain.
And that concludes the first over as well, 2 for 1. Very economical.
Marquino Minley also has made a late introduction into this competition. A lot is expected of him. As you expect the first class players, international players, they want to see them make a statement in the tournament.
Marquino Minley, who representative at the national level, currently plays for the Jamaica Scorpions.
New batsman Kurt McKenzie. He's off and run. Is McKenzie pushing that one sharp? Andre McCarthy doing, well, not doing the feeling. It was a misfeeling. The end from McCarthy was hit firmly to him. And McKenzie's off and running. Nice way there. Hitting the middle of the bat. Always a good feeling when the batsman starts to middle it from pretty early in their innings.
Very much so. It's encouraging and help to eliminate the jitters that may be lingering around. But it'll be interesting to see how Marquino Minley will bowl at Kenar Lewis.
Well, he goes short, and Kenar Lewis goes long and big for 6. The power of the man Kenar Lewis on shore. So brutal when he's on the go is Lewis. We'll look at the replay again. It was short. He tugged it from outside the off stump. Good way to announce himself there, Kenar Lewis. Minley has to make the adjustment. He does a fuller delivery and play the way into the mid-wicket region to Damian Banks for a single.
So Minley, who have conceded 8 runs from the over so far.
Oh, nicely timed from McKenzie. Ebanks getting a hand to that one. It goes pretty close to the boundary. Good work there on the boundary. Looks to be holeless. They're charging back, looking for what would be a 4th. That's good running though. Very good running, aggressive running. Lewis, McKenzie, the batsman at the crease. McKenzie on 1. Well, we'll move that to 4. And Lewis on 8, 13 for 1.
The Surrey Kings going at a runs rate at 7.80 would want to close this power play on a high, knowing that 1 is mandated after this one.
Slower delivery again, a nice change up. So Minley, after being put under some early pressure in the over, trying to close this over good. Already conceded some 11 runs from the over, 13 for 1.
The saying that talent win games and teamwork win championships.
That's pulled away. There's a man in place for that. McCarthy does the fielding. And that ends another, well, the first of a Marquina Minley over. It is 14 for 1, an expensive one in the context of the game so far. 12 from it, 14 for 1. McKenzie 4 and Lewis 9 from 6.
As I was stating earlier, Chris, that talent win games and teamwork win championship. But the attitude so far of this Cornwall Warriors, you have to say, has been very good. The cheers and the claps for the fielding efforts and the encouraging words, you may just start to believe that it's helping them in their fielding efforts so far, despite a misfield earlier by Ebanks.
I have to continue on that part. They're playing a very strong Surrey Kings team. There's that delivery again, nicely bowled from Samuels. Dot ball. St. Kings, they were second in the table, and the Warriors fourth in the table. The Warriors has some work to do. This is an opportunity for them to close the gap on the Kings. I think that attitude, as you alluded to, is an attitude that they have to keep throughout this entire 20 overs. And down the leg side, poor delivery there from Samuels. Fine leg in the circle. You can't afford to bowl anything on that leg stump line. Easy pickings for the batsman. Lewis will know that. That's a better delivery there from Samuels. Again, pace off. The run in between the wickets has been good. Here comes Lewis. He comes back for the second. And they get there in the end. So Lewis gets 2 more. We'll move him on to make him 11. The total now 17 for 1, 2.2 overs.
Good going so far. Just averaging at around 7.29 runs per over. Samuels, who is in his second over, so far has conceded 5 runs for the wicket of Jermaine Blackwood.
Yeah, he has bowled really well so far. Oh, this is in the air. It's long. A fielder looks up, and he looked at that one coming into the stands. A huge hit again from Kenar Lewis, his second of the inning so far. Another slower delivery, and this one, Kenar Lewis waited on it, and he spunked it hard over long off for 6.
Kenar Lewis is a very, very strong batsman. He does this so often in and around franchises across the globe. And you would imagine that Samuels would want to make some adjustment to the length of his delivery.
This one is short and it's pulled away. There's Derval Green running around. He won't get to that one. That is 4. I was very close to Derval Green, who was running around on the long on boundary. Kenar Lewis on the charge now, 27 for 1, and Lewis moves up to 21 from 10 deliveries. You look back at this right, really a powerful shot again.
Again, it was in the zone of hitting. I think it was a valiant effort by Derval Green. It was hit with ferocious power, and it raced to the boundary quicker than he would ever imagined.
And down the leg side, so this over has been a mixed bag so far. I think Samuels, despite that, he has bowled well. I think there's really the power of Lewis coming to the fore here. And looking to power his way through this power play. 21 from 10. 28 for 1 is the total. They're scoring at 10.5 runs per over.
As we see, the runs rate has gained some momentum
down the leg side again. What do you make of this over so far from Samuels? Has been a mixed bag.
Pretty much, I can see his intent where he's trying to bowl a particular line to Kenar Lewis. It hasn't really paid off so far, in my opinion. An over that has had 7 deliveries already. So
this is a better delivery. Stroke down to long off for 1. We'll be much more happy with that result. Probably has to start doing death bowling pretty early. You ask bowlers that when the batsman is on the charge as Lewis is, it's important that you bring out all your skills on show. It doesn't matter what point of the game. And I think death bowling there has to probably look for that Yorker as he did. I think you'll be more pleased that Kurt McKenzie is now on strike.
Definitely. With a T10 format, Chris, you have to be on the money from the get-go.
And McKenzie looking to pull that one away, taking the bottom edge really. And they'll get a single ball going down to third man. So at the end of 3 overs here, the Surrey Risers, they've been inserted to bat by the Cornwall Warriors. They're 31 for 1. The batsman dismissed Jermaine Blackwood, and Omar Samuels here completed his spell. 2 overs, 1 for 19. Well, 31 for 1. McKenzie 5 from 3. Lewis 22 from 11. Scoring at just over 10 runs per over. I think this is a good start from the batting team. If they can continue at this rate, they pretty much will get up to that 100 mark. And if Lewis continues in the vein he is, they will probably get up to 120. Derval Green is going to bowl into McKenzie. And McKenzie is chopping that one to extra cover. There's a chance of a, not really chance of a run out. Minley doing well there at extra cover.
And just in case you're joining us, you are watching the Dream T10 League here in Sabina Park. Dream 11, Jamaica T10. Round 9, match 27. The Surrey Kings winning the toss. The Cornwall Warriors winning the toss and elected to have a bowl first.
Chat with captain and bowler. Wonder what that would have been about. Well, probably just to say that when I bowl wide outside the off stump, chance of a run out. I would have been love to see the replay on that one. Scampering home there is Lewis. Bryce did well with the gloves. As you look at it now, wide delivery, chopped it. And there was Damien Bryce. He took off the gloves in a flash and had a shy at the stumps. No damage done, 32 for 1.
The intent from Green is clear to how he'll be bowling to McKenzie. He intends on bowling it wide outside off stump, asking him to hit through a pack onside field, which has worked so far. But let's see what he has for Kenar Lewis.
Well, Kenar Lewis has different ideas. He's deposit that into the north stand for 6. He is continuing on his merry way. 6 hitting masterclass at the moment from Lewis. We look at this delivery, short on a goodlish length, but there goes the power of the man Lewis, dragging that over wide long on for 6. Let's see where Derval Green will go now to Lewis. Lewis goes mid-wicket. 1, 2, bounces into the ropes for 4. Beautiful shot again, dragging that one is Kenar Lewis. He rushes up to 32 from 13. This has been a really good hand from Kenar Lewis.
Kenar Lewis has 32 from 13. Pretty much going great guns right now. And as many of you know, Kenar Lewis have contributed to some world record partnerships in the shorter version of the game. In previous competitions, he has a 110 run partnership, if I'm not mistaken, with Moheen Ali and with Andre Russell as well in that CPL league that was played in Queen's Park Oval. Though he wasn't the aggressor in those innings, he's leading the charge now.
Lewis is off the view. That is a wide. He's absolutely disgruntled with the decision. Look at him go. Is Kenar Lewis has a look, has a long stare at the umpire. The umpire looks back. I say no, Lewis. That one probably just inside the line. We haven't seen the replay on that one as yet. Would be interesting to see. Lewis absolutely furious. He's 32 from 14. Is Lewis. And there you go again. No, it's called a wide. I tell you, it's pretty much identical to the delivery previously. And would love to see the replay on those. Creating an angle. No, Derval Green, he is disgruntled.
It's a game of cricket. Remember, the guideline is just used as a guide for the umpire, and definitely that was a wide from the replay here.
Yeah, not too much there to argue about from Derval Green. You see, look, we saw the replay there. Good call from the umpire. And there he goes, is Kenar Lewis countering that, you would say, line that Green is bowling outside the off stump, just inside that wide line. He's throwing in his hands at that one, and he's carved it through extra cover for 4. And now Kenar Lewis, he moves to 36 from 15.
And at the end of over number 4, it's 47 for the loss of 1. The Surrey Kings going at a run rate at 11.75 in this round 9, match 27 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10.
Silva is gonna be into the attack now from the Michael holding in. 4 overs completed, 47 for 1. This one is short and tugged away down to long on. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. And Silva now has a dangerous Kenar Lewis to contend with from 36 from 15.
I think, Chris, that is interesting about this Surrey King batting performance thus far is that McKenzie is 6 from 5. He has left the heavyweight lifting of this innings to Kenar Lewis, who is 36 from 15. So relatively, McKenzie is doing a good job in rotating the strike.
Yeah, definitely. I think have to agree with you. I think there's no need for him. There's the leg side, down the leg side, they get a wide. 48 now for the loss of 1. Kenar Lewis, as I said, on the charge, so important that McKenzie just realizing, as you look at that delivery again, a poor delivery down the leg side. Kenar Lewis looking to hike that one onto South Camp Road. But he's doing the bulk of the scoring, Lewis, and he should be on strike. It's a good, better delivery there from Silva, tucking up the dangerous Lewis. Go through for a leg by, 49 for 1. We look at McKenzie now, pretty much sure that he will look to give back that strike to Lewis. It's important how he plays this. The field Deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg, long off on the boundary, deep extra cover. And a good delivery from Silva. Gentle medium pace is Silva, not really quick. You would say not really the pace of a Minley or Omar Samuels, but he's getting the job done so far right.
Very much so. He has been economical thus far, just conceding some 3 runs.
And there you go again, pace off. So this has been a good over so far, and I think it is important for him now to finish this over on a high. I think the captain would be pleased with the efforts.
Silver's intent is very clear. He's going to cut his speed and use up these variations.
And there you go again, pace off. Looking to drag that one over long on. Just get the single there is McKenzie. So Indian a very good over there from Silva. 51 for 1. The 50 up for the Surrey Kings. They're scoring at 10.5 runs per over. Healthy run rate. It's not the end of the over. Apologies. I think we have a delivery. They've scored the wide in the over. Brings back Lewis on strike. So still a delivery to go. And will be another wide. 52 now for 1.
So thus far an over of 6 deliveries has cost 3 runs and 2 wide, accumulating to 5 runs so far. Very tidy over from him. Perhaps from the first over it is the most economical over we're seeing.
Samuels bowled a good first over. He's tugging that one into the leg side. They're looking for 2. They won't get that one. Kenar Lewis, he shoulders the arms and the outstretched left hand says no, McKenzie. It's too risky. 53 for 1. Kenar Lewis, 38 from 17. He doesn't want to give it away to the run out route at all. McKenzie 8 from 9, so halfway stage right. 53 for 1, 10.5 runs per over. What kind of total do you believe that the Kings will be looking at now, given the start, given them this stage at the halfway stage? 53 for 1. What kind of total do you think they will get?
Relatively, they would be looking at another 70 runs from the last 5. With wickets in hand and Kenar Lewis in the mood that he is in now, they would want to maximize as best as possible the remaining 30 deliveries. However, for the Cornwall Warriors, they would want to have some quick wickets here to put a stoppage on the runs flow and see if they can add some damage to the Surrey King scoring rate.
Andre McCarthy. Oh, he has been greeted. This is high in the air. Damian Banks looks up, settles himself and takes it. That's a huge wicket. And it's the big wicket of the big man, Kenar Lewis, looking to bang that one downtown. And it went high in the air. Damian Banks, calm as ever, experienced as ever, takes a easy catch in the end.
Chris, it wasn't one of the most easiest catches with the white ball in that sun. Well, Damian Ebanks, to his assistance, he had on those glasses, which would have enabled it to be a bit more easier for him. It was a good catch, and it was the wicket that the Cornwall Warriors would have liked out of the 2, given the fact that Kenar Lewis was the most explosive. And as I stated previously, the Cornwall Warriors would want to have a few quick wickets here to at least put some stoppage on the runs rate, because at the rate that the Surrey Kings were going, they were certainly looking at 120, 130. But nevertheless, a good start by Andre McCarthy. First wicket, first ball.
Yeah. I think Kenar Lewis probably would have better advised to have a look, see what McCarthy is offering. Hey, it's T10 cricket. He will tell you that there is not much time to have a look. He's been batting well. He has played a good hand though. I think the Kings has won the first half of this inning so far. Now the Warriors gonna look to pull things back. Good delivery, a dot ball now. McKenzie now probably now thinks that he has to take up the mantle of doing runs production, run scoring is McKenzie. Royal comes down, taps the pitch, has a word with him.
What Kenar Lewis innings has done to the Surrey King innings, Chris, is that it has given the batsmen the opportunity to free their arms because wickets are in hand.
And look at that delivery again there, right? You make of that.
It was a good delivery. McCarthy has found a length that is working for him.
Here he is again, is McCarthy outside the line of the off stump. And there was a chance to, well, they now scamper home. Damien Bryce probably would have better advised not to throw that one. It's probably just let McKenzie off the hook here, because there you look at that delivery again, just outside the off stump, moving away. There was no need to throw at the stump there, right?
There wasn't a need to throw it because the intent of the Cornwall Warriors was to keep McKenzie on strike. McCarthy was winning the battle, but nevertheless, he has given away a bye that added to the tally.
And brings Royal on strike. And Royal is stroking this one nicely. First delivery, punching it nicely. Firm shot from Royal. And he gets a one. Total now moves up to 55 for 2. McCarthy. It's been a good over from Andre McCarthy, the former St. Elizabeth technical captain. Played youth cricket also is McCarthy. No, also another player looking to make the transition into senior cricket. McKenzie himself represented the West Indies under 19. He's looking to hide that one. Really, McKenzie not getting back to ball, not at all. He's 8 from 13. A bit of struggle here for McKenzie. Being stifled a bit by some pretty decent bowling from the Warriors.
Very much so. And that was beaten comprehensively for perhaps the third time outside the line of stump. So far, Javier Royal, who has a run from, he delivered a strike rate of 100 runs per ball. McKenzie, who has faced some 13 deliveries, has contributed 8 runs to the total. McCarthy so far, who has bowled an over for 1 run, who has gotten the prize wicket of Kenar Lewis. To continue the bowling attack is Silva.
Yeah, Silva bowled a very good first over. He went pace off. I think we think that the Warriors, these last 2 overs has been good. Are they looking now to claw their way back into the contest? There goes Royal, bang, 6. Beautiful shot from Javor Royal down the track, and he smacked that on a good length, off a good length really. That was a shot of real authority and class. Beautiful shot from Royal. We'd love to see the replay on that. Was really spank hard, giving the youngster the charge. Silva has some adjustment to make. And Royal, 7 from 2 is Jevoy Royal. Down the track again, hits that hard, down to Derval Green. And thoughts of a second, they're coming back for it. There's just very, very sloppy cricket from Javor Royal. He was boy watching there. And in the end, he's run out after looking so good. And you have to say, he has been the catalyst of his own demise there is Javor Royal. A beautiful throw from Derval Green. From far on that long off boundary, he went to the keeper's end. And the result, Javor Royal, I don't know what he was thinking there.
There was a fumble by the fielder, but the throw was dead on spot, right over the top of the stumps. And that's what the fielding coaches will tend to tell you. When you get on when you're throwing, you try to get that ball on top of the stump, and that's what exactly was done, and that accumulated for the run out.
The truer side, you'd have to say, to stop a cricket, and Javoy Royal really caused, you'd say, instrumental in himself getting run out. He was totally ball watching. He's disappointed, as he should be. But I think he only has himself to blame. Is Royal. Brad Barnes makes his entrance to the crease, and Barnes is whipping that straight to mid-wicket for a single. He's off and running, 63 for the loss of 3. McKenzie is there on 8. McKenzie, though, he needs to get that strike rate up. Right, has to look now to take charge.
He definitely needs to do that. There's not many deliveries remaining. It's a T10 tournament, and being the senior batsman at the crease now is a glorious time to do it now.
McKenzie again getting the outer portion up. There was a chance of a run out. And McKenzie getting home in the end, 64 for 3. And I'm of the view that the last 2.5 overs has gone in the favour of the Warriors. They've bowled well, they've gotten wickets, they've gotten 2 huge wickets in Royal, in Lewis. I think they're getting themselves back into this contest at the moment.
They surely are. As indicated at over number 5, when there were some 50 odd runs for a wicket. The shot there is a chance of a run out. Brilliantly fielded and through there by the captain himself, Damien Ebanks. After over number 5, they were cruising at an healthy rate of over 10. And as I stated that this Cornwall Warriors, they would need wickets. They got 2 wickets and the run rate is down to 9.5 per over.
Yeah, I think they've been doing a good job. Silva has been a main catalyst of that. His spell so far has been a decent one. One which he has gotten the wicket, run out in this over. Royal. Few fielders scampering back on that leg side boundary, deep backward square. Mid-wicket in place and long on. There goes. He's hit. He had those fielders to beat, and he has absolutely nailed that one. That will help his confidence, help his strike rate, and also help the efforts of the Surrey Kings. 71 for 3, a beautiful shot that from Kurt McKenzie, and a timely blow, that one.
Very much so. McKenzie getting his strike rate up now to 100. 15 from 15. Have been there for quite some time. Pretty much he would be the one responsible to take on this charge. End of over number 6. The score is 71 for 3.
Yeah. He's been set is McKenzie, 15 from 15. And it's a real opportunity now for him to take full advantage of these last 3 overs. It's going to be important to see where they go. I think it's going to be Makino Minley, who is lining up himself to bowl the 8th over of this innings. Is it? Or he's going to continue with McCarthy? We'll have to see. It's going to be Brad Barnes on strike. Barnes was picked in that squad for the Jamaica Scorpions, who toured Trinidad and Barbados for the first half of that first class season. It's Brad Barnes. We'll be used to what McCarthy has to ditch out now. McCarthy. Oh, this is in there. Is this another wicket for the Warriors? Who wants it? Well, really, that's poor cricket. That's poor cricket from McCarthy and Ebanks. No, it's not Ebanks. It looks to be Paul Palmer. But so easily, I think there was no communication between the two there.
There was no communication, but from the replay, the batsman, McKenzie, saw that he was beaten outside the line. He skied it, and it was always difficult running back. So Paul Palmer would have been in a better position to take that catch.
Yeah, Brad Barnes was the batsman there. Was it in that one in there? I have to agree, it had to be Palmer. Had to be Paul Palmer indeed.
McCarthy's intent is clear. He's going to be bowling outside of stump. So hence why you see the movement of the feet from McKenzie.
And a good delivery there from McCarthy. Again, nibbling that one is McKenzie. Has been a strange innings from McKenzie. Has somewhat struggled, in my view, to really score at the tempo and at the strike rate that is needed. He's 15 from 17 deliveries. Brad Barnes just coming to have a word with him. Probably look to calm him down a bit. McKenzie is feeling a little bit of pressure now. Something has to give. That's a good delivery. Very good delivery from McCarthy there. Just one they'll get to Ebanks at cover. 2 from the over, 74 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Andre McCarthy, Chris, 1 wicket for 3 runs, 1.4 overs. And he had the telling blow of removing Kenar Lewis.
Barnes is hitting that one hard on the bounce, down to long off for a single. Hit that one far too hard to even think about the thoughts of a second. 5 deliveries in the over, 3. He said McCarthy has bowled really well. It's been a good spell. He got the big wicket, as he said, off Lewis. And now he has a responsibility to close this over out on a high. McKenzie, who has struggled, on strike. There goes McKenzie. That's a beautiful shot. That's an amazing shot. All timing and grace from the young left-handed Jamaica batsman. What a shot that one. Just stroking that one through the line. Not looking to overhit that one, McKenzie. And probably a difference there in approach. More timing, not trying to overhit that one. Beautiful shot, that one indeed for him. 22 from 19.
End of over number 8. The score is 80 for 3. The Surrey Kings going at a runs rate at 10 runs per over. Thus far, McCarthy has bowled 2 overs for 10 runs.
You look at that shot from Kurt McKenzie and you wonder, right, what would have he had done different? He was nibbling at balls outside the off stump. And again, it shows you what good timing can do.
Definitely. Some 19 deliveries. As you see that shot there, he waited for it and timed it to perfection, hitting it over there in the stands. That took him to 22 runs from 19 deliveries. Of 12 deliveries with 7 wickets in hand, the Surrey Kings would want to throw their hands at everything now, trying to get themselves at a total of around 110, 120. I'm sure they would want to go after that total to have something to play with at the end.
Minley back into the attack. There's a chance for a run out. Scampering home for everything. It's that time of the innings. Minley goes down. Really hoping that he's okay. He's Minley. He's down. He's still down. Doesn't look good.
He has had his problems over the last few weeks with a needle. But it's good to see sportsmanship there from Barnes.
You look at that delivery. It was a slow delivery. And Barnes was swinging for glory. Didn't make any contact onto that one. A slow delivery. It was from Minley. And the good news is that Marquino Minley is up and he is ready to complete his final over of his spell. And more importantly, the ninth over, important over this one. Minley has McKenzie's carving this one just over extra cover. Paul Palmer there giving the chase. There's a return coming in. A direct hit. And Brad Barnes would have had to be continue on that run that he was on to complete that single. Needed a direct hit, that one from Palmer.
See the delivery there. It was full.
Slower delivery. Hit in the air. There's a chance for two. They will be definitely coming back. Derval Green. Oh, he
decided not to throw.
Being pushed under some pressure. He didn't throw. I'm surprised that he didn't throw. There is Derval Green.
The score is now 85 for 3 after 8.3 overs with some 9 deliveries remaining in this Surrey Kings innings.
That will be a wide for sure. Here goes the outstretched hands of the umpire. And batsmen trying their utmost best to capitalize on these last 9 deliveries. 86 for 3. They want to get to that 110 mark, you think? Would be a competitive total. Well, I think if Kurt McKenzie had left that, it would have been a wide. He was throwing his hands and body in desperation, really, to get back onto that one. And he would have probably better advised to let that one go.
Surely, but bearing in mind that the guideline, he sometimes cannot, he doesn't solely know that where it is. So the plan of Marquino Minley is to bowl it wide outside the off stump, asking him to hit through the onside. And with 9 deliveries to come, he would have wanted to get a bat on everything.
That's a nice change-up delivery from Marquino Minley, showing no signs of a niggle. That was short, pace on. Surprise Brad Barnes. Nice carry to Damien Bryce. Good delivery. Back of a length. Hard in the pitch from the Jamaica Scorpion fast bowler. Good to see.
Very good delivery there from Marquino Minley. A short delivery. Posing threat to Barnes.
And now a slower delivery. A chance of a run out. Bright does a throw. And this is probably the hands getting a bit tangled there with the gloves. Damien Bryce. So at the end of the 9th over, it is 88 for 3. McKenzie 27 from 22. Brad Barnes 4 from 7. And I think in the context of the game, that was a good over. I think the Warriors, they have pulled back things nicely in the last 4 overs. And it's important now for them to close this over good. From a Surrey Kings perspective, they want to get over that 100 mark.
They surely would have had that target in mind on a lovely surface here at Sabina Park. To add to what you've said, Chris, the Cornwall Warriors has done a great job in pulling things back within the last 4 overs, getting the prize wicket of Royal and Kenar Lewis, and not only getting wickets but putting a stoppage to the heavy flow of runs that was being scored by the Surrey Kings. And I'm sure that Green would want to close this innings on a high, giving away little to no runs, and going back chasing less than 100 would surely be on their minds.
Derval Green to bowl the final over. A wide delivery. Again looking to target that line outside the off stump. And that's a tough ask for Derval Green to execute. When he does get it right, I can tell you it's going to be hard to get away. It's going to take good batsmanship to get those away. Well, that was too wide from Green. Kurt McKenzie, 27 from 22 deliveries, has struggled somewhat.
Not the kind of innings that Kurt McKenzie would want.
Well, he had no real struggle in pouncing on that one. Nicely timed. I think in between his struggles, we have seen shades of his talent, his abilities, and probably And really and truly now he has an opportunity with 5 deliveries to go to really make up for those dot balls.
Definitely, he would want to capitalize after taking the first legal delivery of the over for 4. He would want to maximize and see how far or how much he can score from this over.
And a dot ball, well, nicely done by Damien Bryce. He's had a couple shy. I can tell you, now he finally connects. Is Damien Bryce. A lethal left on of Damien Bryce doing the trick, accounting for the run out of Brad Barnes for 8. Nice work there from Damien Bryce.
Tremendous work there by Bryce. He was standing at a distance and he had 3 stumps to aim at. And
he had the gloves on. He took off the main gloves. He still had the inner gloves on, I think. So you have to give him credit, yeah.
The score is 94 for 4. It was still inside over number 10. 4 legal deliveries to go. I'm pretty much sure that the Surrey Kings would want to capitalize on these remaining 4 deliveries. The plan of Derval Green is clear, Chris. He's going to be bowling outside the off stump, asking to hit through the onside.
And this time Bryce does a throw, so they go through for a bye. Derval Green so far in this over has conceded some 7 runs. 95 for 4. Kurt McKenzie now comes back into strike. He's 97 from 22 deliveries.
Derval Green so far has bowled 1.3 overs for none for 22 runs.
And that one is hit straight to cover. And Kurt McKenzie, he has finally perished here. 27 from 23 deliveries. It's been a tough innings for the youngster. Not able to capitalize here in these last few deliveries. And just banging that one straight to Damian Ebanks. And the easiest of catches there for Ebanks. And again, so far now, you have to say the Warriors just really putting a stifle on run scoring. We thought when Kenar, Lewis, and Royal and were going great guns in the first 5, we thought they would get up to probably a score of 120. Now they really now struggling to get 100.
Definitely, Chris. That's cricket. Stated that once the Cornwall Warriors started to get wickets and put a halt on the runs rate, which they have done, they have gotten some 4 wickets within the last 4.4 overs. That's a 4 there.
Well, it means that the Warriors will be chasing 100 runs here today at Sabina Park in match 27. So, timely boundary there. Aldine Thomas, the new batsman. Here is Green. 99 is the total. Oh, will they run hard for that? I'm pretty sure. Jermaine Levy runs around, does the feeling. Oh, loud shout to goalkeeper, and he's thrown it to the non-strikers. Then Derval Green stands in the middle pitch and so disappointed. But in the end, Aldine Thomas is run out as he was looking to come back for the 4th run there. But Jermaine Levy, you think, just going to the wrong end there. Derval Green still not happy. He stands there. And now you think, wow, you make of this total, Jermaine, Jordan, right? What you think about it? 102?
10 runs per over is manageable, but with the caliber bowling attack that the Surrey Kings has, the Cornwall Warriors cannot take it for granted. I mean, you were some 50-odd runs after 5 overs for just the loss of 1, and to finish on 102, you would probably feel a bit dissatisfied that you lost the momentum when you needed to pick it up. But nevertheless, a great bowling effort at the back end of the innings by this Cornwall Warriors team. I mean, Kenar Lewis was explosive from early. He got 38, top score. Kurt McKenzie on a more of a modern tempo. He got 25 runs, 31 runs, I'm sorry. And all the others batsmen failed to make it to double figures. But what about McCarthy? He was brilliant.
Yeah, McCarthy bowled well, or the pick of the bowlers for the Warriors was instrumental in pulling back things for the Warriors. Um, was confirm what the final total is um, in a few. 102 they finishing, so not to disregard what you're seeing on the screen at 99 for 5. It's actually 102 that they finish with that last 3 runs. They scamper home on the overthrow. So the Surrey Kings 102 for 6 from them for their 10 overs. It now means that the Cornwall Warriors, they need 103 for victory. And they want this victory badly, I can tell you, as they look to put some real pressure on the top 2 teams in the points table. We'll be back in about some 5 minutes or so here at Sabina Park for this interesting run chase. So the Cornwall Warriors opening batsman marches on to the field as they get set for this run chase. Paul Palmer Jr. and Farquharson is gonna opening the batting for the Warriors. This should be an interesting run chase. A workable total of 103. Something to work with from the Surrey Kings. They'll be probably think they were some 15 runs short of where they could have been given the start that they would have got. Farquharson is going to take first strike. Andre Dennis, who has been brilliant so far in the tournament, he's going to, as we have been accustomed to, see him operate from the Courtney Walsh end is Andre Dennis. Has been very good for the Kings in this competition. They need to score at just over 10 runs per over, Jordan. And what you think would be the approach of the Warriors in trying to overhaul this total?
Well, 10 runs per over. You have to capitalize on your power play. That's a first.
We come back to you, Jordan. That's a good start from Dennis, as he always is. That good line and length, immaculate stuff from Dennis continues to be good.
As I was stating earlier, the asking rate is 10.48. So you want to ensure that you're onto a good start, because each over that you do not get those 10 runs, the runs rate, as you see the replay here, where he was comprehensively beaten, was Farquharson. You want to ensure that you capitalize on the power play and not leave it for the dead overs.
Pulling that one away, not really convincingly. Ball getting big on Farquharson, who is pretty tall. Farquharson got a score in the last game, struggled somewhat in the competition though. And you look at his returns from a holistic perspective, is Farquharson. He's guiding this one to backward point, can't score. McKenzie does well. Tight stuff here to start with. 3 dots. And the impressive Dennis. Of course, Dennis, a member of the Jamaica Defence Force. Continuing to be exceptionally good.
So far, he has been pretty much good. 3 dot balls already.
Thinking that will be a wide. Yes, it's called a wide. Short delivery, banged in, going over the head of Farquharson, who is pretty tall. And the signal there from the umpire just telling the batsman is 1 for the over. That one dug in and just too high.
Pretty much in a case where you have 1 for the over, you want to ensure that it is well directed. Most bowling coaches would ask you to try and have it over the leg stump, or in a position where the batsman has to play.
Well, he is pulling this one away. It's trickling out to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. And finally, Farquharson gets bat onto ball in a productive way. He gets 4. And with that and the wide that was dished out the previous delivery, the total now moves to 5 without loss.
The Cornwall Warriors will need many more of these if they're going to chase this 103 runs today, Chris. Especially during these 2 overs.
He's pulling that one away. That was sharp on him. And Williams runs around, does the feeling. Good bumper. Very good one. Wondering if that was the over the shoulder height. Palmer having a word with the square leg umpire. Now brings the Jamaica Scorpions middle order batsman and former captain into the strike, Paul Palmer Jr.
Dennis would want to finish this over strong, Chris, conceding some 6 runs already from his first 5 deliveries in this run chase.
Oh, that's sharp delivery there from Signal. If that was over shoulder height, no, says Palmer. I love to see the replay on that one. It was short, definitely over shoulder height in my view.
Umpire decisions are always final, and they have to make a decision in real time. But
Paul Palmer not very amused by that decision at all from the over. Total 6 without loss from the first over. Farquharson sending off the helmet, suggesting to me that we're going to see some spin. It's going to be the spin of Jevoy Royal, left arm orthodox bowler. Good all-round cricketer is Jevoy Royal. Fit, strong, good skills, gives you a lot with the bat and gives you a lot with the ball also. Very good in the field. Tailor-made for this kind of cricket is Jevoy Royal, and he's gonna be partnering Dennis. Farquharson will be looking to go to that wide long on area. There's a long on in place, there's a mid-wicket in place. Steps across his stumps and tight on the stumps there. Flat delivery from Royal to start.
very good delivery there by Javier Royal.
And again, similar on the stump again. Tight on that off stump, middle and off line. And Palmer was charging down. There was never a run there for Paul Palmer. Palmer not yet off the mark. Farquharson 5 from 7, 6 without loss. Keen contest between bat and ball. That's a good delivery again. This has been a good start.
And those three first deliveries from Javier Royal would have been on a same length and same line.
He's looking to slug that one away. Beautiful feeling there at square leg. And Farquharson has been more times than not. He's looking to go hell for leather. He's looking to hit the boundaries. Not really interested in getting singles. He does get a single this time. A good delivery. Tight on the stump again from Royal. This has been exceptionally well. One delivery to go. Royal very good in this over.
Definitely just conceding his first run there. It was Javier Royal. And I was mentioning earlier, Chris, that the Cornwall Warriors at the beginning had an asking rate of just about 10. They have bat 1.5 overs and they've gone 7 runs without loss, pushing the required rate now to 11.75. And a dot ball here is going to push it into 12.
Yeah, I think an opportunity for the left-handed Palmer now to put some pressure on the left-hander. There's nobody and no player, no patrolling that mid-wicket boundary. It's going to be interesting to see where Royal looks to go. He's stroking that 1-2 mid-on for a single is Palmer. Gets a single. A tidy over, discipline over from Jevoy Royal. Top over from the young all-rounder. Just the 2 coming from it. 8 without loss. Palmer 1. Farquharson on 6.
So the Warriors need another 95 runs from 48 balls at an asking rate of 11.88 runs per over. End of the power play, that is. There is a 1 power play, 1 over to come. With another power play, the Warriors may have been disappointed chasing 103 runs here and just only getting 8 runs from the power play so far. That has ended.
Well, Andre Dennis, who bowled a good first over, conceded 6 of it. He's going to bowl his second to Palmer. Palmer is playing that one down to third man. Pretty much happy, Paul Palmer, to play the anchor role. Gives the strike to Farquharson. Farquharson, I think the player designated really to go for the big shots, look for the boundaries.
You definitely have to do that, because you do not want, when you reach over number 4, your asking rate is around 15. That's 16 thereabout. It's too much of a calculated risk, especially against a Surrey Kings, Chris, who is relatively used to winning, who can take themselves out of situations, and especially to give them the momentum. Then you'll be asking yourself to do too much in the last quarter of the game.
Run rate. No, 12 is the required run rate. Dennis, bang, he goes high, hard for 6. And that's well played there from Farquharson, hitting that one into the north stand, just getting under that one, full delivery. And Dennis, for the first time, that delivery, just an inward movement into the right-handed batsman and hitting with that gentle breeze that's blowing from east to west.
It was in the slot and it was asking for trouble.
Now, Jermaine Blackwood having a word with Dennis. Now, is he going to have to execute another plan and have to change their strategy against Farquharson here? So Farquharson giving Blackwood and Dennis something to think about. We'll look at what the field is now. A deep backward square leg, fine leg now coming into the circle, deep mid wicket, long on the boundary, mid off on the edge of the circle. The captain Blackwood is at extra cover, sends out a player on that point boundary. There's also a third man in place. That's short, quick delivery, and you expect that a fast bowler, after being slapped down the ground in that manner, he will definitely look to change up the length.
Square leg signal first, then the standing umpire signal one for the over. We have seen Dennis using the short ball to his own merit. So far, both of them, his short ball earlier in this previous over was called a wide, but now it went through unplayed.
Down the track and the wide signal. The bowler is not happy. Love to see the replay on that one. There have been a lot of debate so far between players and umpires and batsmen. Look at it here again. Tight on that line. Didn't really see it properly there, but was marginal. It was close. It was flirting with danger. That much I can tell you. Farquharson now
Aborts his run up. And for players that are watching us to understand that the line is used as a guide, and the umpires, they don't have the benefit of technology, and they have to make a decision in a split second. As you see, and that was
down the track, and he's hitting that one straight to mid-off. Goes through for a single. Kenar Lewis doing the fielding there, 17 without loss. The most important thing I think so far for the Warriors is that they have not lost a wicket, even though they're not where look to be wide to me.
Back to the point I was making earlier, that was a wide, and thanks to for the replay, that was a wide. So I can't see why Dennis would want to rebel against the umpire's decision, because that was clearly a wide.
And he's going to make the adjustment now. The left-handed Paul Palmer Jr. is no on strike.
But the intent is clear, Chris. They're bowling wide outside off stump, asking to hit through the onside. There you go. So with Palmer backing off to leg side, open up to play through the onside, you're giving yourself just too much. You're giving yourself just too much width. So what I would say is stand up and play each delivery on its merit.
Yeah. He's looking to open up that offside. backing away. Let's see if he does that again, is Palmer. Now he gentle just runs this one down to third man for a single. Shalom Parnell comes off the boundary to do the fielding, and 18 without loss. 3 overs completed. Very quiet start. Required run rate is 12. Warriors, they need another 85 to get from 42 deliveries here. We're in for a very interesting run chase here in match 27 of the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park.
Someone has to take on the role now of being the more explosive batsman, because going at this rate, you're not going to be successful in this run chase. You're going at 6 at an asking rate of 12. So far, Palmer has scored some 3 runs from 5 deliveries, and Farquharson, motoring at a run a ball, has gone some 13 runs from 13 deliveries. Bearing in mind, it has been a decent bowling attack by the Cornwall, by the Surrey Kings team so far.
Has been good, and I tell you that the Warriors, they're on 12 points. The Kings, they're on 16 points. They're on second is the Kings. They know that this victory is very much important, a lot to play for. The Royals has really, you'd say, unseat them from that number 1 position that they would have occupied for much of this tournament, is the Surrey Kings. A lot to play for. This is a big game. There goes Paul Palmer, is hitting that one straight down the hands and dropped by Shalom Parnell. That should have been taken. It was short. Paul Palmer Jr., he went back and smacked it straight into the hands of Shalom Parnell. In it went and out also.
Should have been taken. It was a sitter there. You see, it went straight to him. Catches win matches, and I'm sure the coach would be feeling disappointed about that effort there.
Yeah, definitely. At this level, you have to take those. There goes Farquharson again, looking to hit the leather of the ball. Just gets the single. Ball squirting out to backward square leg. And Farquharson, 14 from 14. Really and truly, one of these 2 batsmen now has to take the attack to the bowlers. You think Palmer has to go against the left arm spinner? He's punching that one down to long off. Lewis does the fielding. 21 without loss.
And we are stressing the fact of runs of the required rate. It's not that 50 in 3 overs is impossible, because we have seen the transition that T20 cricket and T10 cricket, there is.
He's down, make the leg side. He went across his stump there. Farquharson throw off the keeper a bit. He didn't really know much about that, and in the end it beat everything. And the signal there coming from the umpire. So useful runs here for the Warriors. Royal not disappointed, not pleased there.
There wasn't much that the wicket keeper could have done to that one.
Yeah, 4 byes. That's the signal. He backs away and he drags that one into mid-wicket gap for 4. 1 bounce. Farquharson, he loves to go into that area. That's timely runs, useful runs here from Farquharson. Total now moves up to 20. I think it should move up to 29. Yeah, 29 without loss. That's a timely blow.
Timely blow, perhaps the most expensive over so far of the innings. Some 13 runs already from it.
Let's see what Farquharson does. Tugging that down to long off for a single. That will end the over. End of Javor Royal's spell also. 30 without loss. Palmer on 5 from 7 deliveries. Farquharson on 19 from 17. 73 to get from 36 deliveries. You would to bet on this game now, right? Where would your money be on?
We have seen things happen in cricket. 50 runs in the last 3 overs is something that West Indians have done easily throughout the globe. Karen Pollard is known for his quick fire cameos. Andrew Russell, and you could go on Rovman Powell being the most recent. So 70 runs is can be achieved. But bearing in mind the intent of the Warriors so far, it has been a more of a pedestal run chase where it's like they're batting to save an innings. And for me right now, the win trajectory is currently in more of the advantage of the Surrey Kings.
Well, I think it's very much manageable. There's no Andre Russell here, there's no Rovman Powell here, no Pollard here today. But I think I can tell you, Derval Green to come, Damian Ibanks, Kerry Holness, there is some potent batting that is left, and the good thing they have lost the wicket. Kenroy Williams is into the attack to bowl his flat, bouncy leg spinners. He's done well, has shown good control. Is the leggy. He's gonna test Farquharson, who loves to hit to that onside area. There's a chance for a run out. There's an overthrow now. Stop your work. I want to give away too much there. Jermaine Blackwood having a shy at the stump. Direct hit would have been interesting.
Blackwood, West Indies Test vice captain, taking a shy there at the stumps. He's a great fielder as well.
He's looking to hit to leg, peeling off the outside edge, and it goes into the boundary. Not the best of work there, I can tell you, by Kurt McKenzie. And useful runs again to Farquharson. Well, they say fortune favors the brave. Farquharson is putting the fight, and things so far just going his way. One went through the legs there of Thomas. Thomas has had a hard time behind the stump so far.
Well, when the ball deviates, really and truly, there's not much that wicket keepers can do sometimes. There you go, he collects one now.
Looking to hike that one away over his favorite area, that wide long on area is Farquharson. This is going to be a big contest. The leggy with Farquharson looking to hit to that mid-wicket region. The ball spinning away from him. Big contest. He gets back onto ball this time, and he's threaded that one into that mid-wicket gap. That's where he likes to go, is Farquharson. He moves to 25, and the Warriors, they can continue to fight on. They're 40 without loss. Required run rate still at 12.
He knew he was going to bowl outside of stump, as if he would have advanced early and dragged that one to the leg side.
Looks to go leg side again, a bit slower there, spinning away there from Farquharson. So a good end to the over from Williams, conceding I think 6 runs, well, some 7 runs it should be from that over.
Plus the 4 byes.
Yeah, 4, yeah, well, it should be more than that, so I think it's 10. The graphics on the screen is saying 6. Well, the Warriors, they're 40 without loss at the halfway stage. The required run rate, they need to score at just over 12.5 runs per over. We have a game on our hands, I believe, here.
We certainly do. But Chris, if you should look back into the Surrey Kings innings, at 5 overs, they were scoring at an healthy rate of over 10, with losing only 1 wicket. Now, for the last 2 overs, we have seen, with the assistance of extras, we have seen the Cornwall Warriors motoring along at a more healthier rate now. So it will be interesting if they can maintain, because 30 from 63 is still achievable.
Yeah, I did say, I think you have to back. I am backing the batting team at this moment to get these runs. 63 to get from 30 deliveries. All the wickets intact. My money on the batting team here. I think unless something drastically change in the next over or 2, batting team very much on course if they continue in this vein.
Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty. All I can tell you, the next 30 deliveries will be 30 eventful ones.
Yep, should be. Shalom Parnell is going to take up the attack for the Kings. And that one is hit straight to mid-off for a single by Paul Palmer Jr. And again, Palmer just very much happy to give the strike to Farquharson, who has been doing the bulk of the scoring so far. In this innings, Farquharson is 25 from 23, Palmer is 6 from 8, 41 without loss.
Parnell, Chris, what much do you know about him? He seems to...
Yeah, plays for Melbourne CC. I've seen him a few times in T20 cricket, domestic T20 cricket in Jamaica. That's a good delivery on a length. I think he's recovering from a final over thriller. Very much in the back of his mind, but I think he would have probably put that behind him. Sticking for some 19 runs in that final over from Javel Glen. The Royals had started that mission to unseat the Kings at the top of the table. They have done so. The Kings looking to get back up there. That one peels off the outer portion of the bat, running away pretty close to the boundary, and Dennis doing well with the boot there.
Brilliant effort there by Dennis on the boundary. Not intended to where he would have liked to play that. Was Farquharson, but manages to get 2 runs to push the score along to 43 without loss. Still inside over number 6. Required rate creeping up to 14. Just under 14 rather. 13.33 required by the Cornwall Warriors if they should win this one.
One shot taking on the body there. They'll still scamper home for a leg bye. There comes the signal there from the umpire. Run rate now, I think they need a boundary in this over now. It has gone to 13.5. The singles won't really hurt the Kings. A boundary is needed from somewhere. Can Palmer give the Warriors a boundary here? Definitely need a boundary here.
Parnell has been very economical thus far. His bowling has been good, backed up with some great fielding effort.
Parnell making change to his feel. He said that he wants that fine leg to be inside the circle. Now he sends back the mid-on the long-on boundary. Orain Williams, the man pedaling back on the long-on boundary. Shalom Parnell, number 9 on his back is Parnell. Short delivery in the air. Who wants it? Looks like it's going to fall in no man's land. They should come back for the second. And Palmer scampers home. Short delivery. Palmer not timing that one as he would have liked. Looking to deposit that one on probably the top of the Kingston Cricket Club stand. 46 for without loss. 13.5. It's that time that the Warriors, they need boundaries.
They certainly do, but a good thing for the Warriors team is that they still have 10 wickets in hand. And not only that, they do have a batting power play, or over of a batting power play that they will select. So that in itself can become useful to them if they capitalize on it.
And he's muscling that one straight to mid-on, really mid-off. Correction. Having a shy at the stump there is Lewis. So this has been a good over from Parnell. And get into the business end of this match. 24 deliveries to get, 56. 24 deliveries to go, 56 to get from these 24 deliveries. All 10 wickets in hand. Something have to give here. It's going to be really interesting to see how Palmer plays it from here. It's just 9 from 10. Farquharson 27 from 26. Both just striking it just at a run a ball. They need the boundaries now. This required run rate has crept up to 14 runs per over.
We said it at the beginning. If you're not scoring at a consistent rate, at the asking rate, you will put yourself in trouble, and you do not want to save too much for last. Despite, yes, you have a great batting attack, but still you do not want to put too many pressures on the incoming batsmen.
Kenroy Williams, first over went for 6. Paul Palmer, he has to target the leg spinner at this moment. He has to. He just has to. 56 from 24. Let's see. He has to though. He goes for that pull shot. Not timing that one to perfection. Unable. It was short. I was asking to be hit in my view.
Another interesting aspect of this game, Chris, is the Surrey Kings, is the way that Jermaine Blackwood has used his bowlers. Earlier we saw when McCarthy used his variations, slow deliveries, and we saw that the faster bowlers got punished. Blackwood has gone for his slower bowlers even during the power play, because his second bowler that he used was a slower bowler, and it has worked for him thus far.
Yeah, they have a very good bowling lineup. They have a lot to choose from. I think that's what makes them such a dangerous team, is they have so much personnel to choose from. I haven't seen even some of the games, some of the players who can bowl don't even get the opportunity to bowl. Kenroy Williams has gotten his opportunities though to bowl. Farquharson has to go for the big shots now, and he's pulling that one straight down the hands of Shalom Parnell, who on this occasion takes the catch. Easy catch for Parnell. Of course, he would have dropped one earlier, is Shalom Parnell. 55 to get from 22. And I think Farquharson, you just expected that something had to give in this over. It has come down to that time. It was short though, you look at it, and probably would be disappointed that he didn't deposit that one over the ropes.
He certainly would have been disappointed. I mean, it was short. He was asking for trouble, but this is the game of cricket. This is what scoreboard pressure does as well. So he had to take his chances, and Williams picking up the first wicket for the Surrey Kings, that of Farquharson, who played a run of ball, 27 runs. Pretty much what we see in the first innings of Wicket. Paul Palmer, McCarthy's to the crease, Andre McCarthy, that is.
55 to get from 22. McCarthy knows he has to go straight. Really no time to have a look, and he does go straight. He's hit that one very powerfully down to the long on boundary. Gets a single. Brings Paul Palmer Jr. on strike, who is 10 from 11.
Something that we frequently see, Chris, is adjustments to the batting lineup. The Warriors would have not liked to be in this situation in a chase. Their game plan, do you think that sending McCarthy at this time would have been...
He was scoring quickly. I think with that boundary there is what Paul Palmer needs. Goes for 4, lapping that one, just passing the man on the 45 there. And he gets a boundary, and the total now moves up to 57. I think it is 53 for one I'm seeing. Well, need more of those. He's punching that one, his Palmer into the offside, and they go through for a single. But yeah, I definitely agree, as I said, that McCarthy has shown power, and shown that he can clear the ropes in this tournament so far, and he's been one of the form players. I think if anybody else, I think probably would have to be Derval Green. That probably would have been my pick to come up, because he has been very good also with the bat. And that's a wide delivery. He was down the track. Is McCarthy looking to bang that one over long off. So the run rate, I can tell you, is creeping up. It has gone to 15 runs per over they need. This is beginning to be a tall task. Banged away straight, and they should come back for the second. They do misfield, allowing them to do so.
McCarthy making his intent to clear there, using his feet to the pitch of the delivery. That ends over number 7. The score is 57 for 1, chasing 103 runs. The Warriors, do you think they would be seeking to target?
I think no bowler really can be spared the luxury of not being target when you need 46 from 18. They really have to throw helpful leather now. I think they have probably left it as you garnered them not to left it for too late. You probably think that they probably have left themselves a little bit too much to do. Paul Palmer, 15 from 13, not really going at the pace that really is required to have the Warriors dressing room be a comfortable one. O'Rain Williams has bowled some important overs in this tournament. Here he is. And banging that one again. Singles won't hurt. Absolutely won't hurt the Kings. And it's etching now to 16 runs per over.
So the intent is clear. As you notice that the bowlers, Blackwood has used, the bulk of his bowlers have been mostly slower bowlers, medium pacers and his spinners. Right outside the line of off stump, asking them to hit through the onside. Now, as a batsman, you see that has been happening for the last 7 overs. Do you be innovative and manipulate the field? How do you take on these kind of deliveries?
That one is hit in there on the bounce, and McKenzie probably just slipped there in his efforts there, and pace off again from Williams, and pretty much think everything is come down to really the approach and the intent shown by the 2 opening batsmen has really aided them to be in this position. Not a good position at all. It's proving to be very, very challenging now. Here is O'Rain Williams. No timing on that one at all from Paul Palmer Jr.
And the frustration is echoing around the venue as from the dugout of the Cornwall Warriors, they're asking for some momentum.
Yeah, it's been a strange inning. 17 from 5 for Palmer. Hasn't really timed the ball as he would have liked. And Paul Palmer is walking off. I think he's retired himself here, is Paul Palmer. He was struggling. He was struggling there, is Paul Palmer Jr. A big moment in the game, I can tell you. Paul Palmer has retired himself. You think probably, is it the issue of him not feeling well? Or I think it is a strategic move. It has gotten that Derval Green now will replace Paul Palmer, who has gone off. And
he was struggling with his timing, was Paul Palmer.
And a slow delivery again. Beautiful delivery from O'Rain Williams. Pace off. And the struggle of the Warriors continues. 2 deliveries to go in this over. They need 2 boundaries. They need it. Derval Green, the new batsman, has to go from ball 1.
Derval Green to take strike.
He's tugging that one in that vacant leg side region is Derval Green. Gets a single. That won't hurt the Kings. They need boundaries, and they need a lot of them, is the Cornwall Warriors. They need 41 from 13 deliveries. It's a huge ask. This one, you probably think that they have just left this for too late.
You would have to to agree. I would have to agree with you, Chris. Though it's not over as yet. They need a big over at asking rate of just under 19, and make that over 19 now. So you have to give maximum credit to Jermaine Blackwood of how he has maneuvered his bowlers and used them at the points where he wasn't getting wickets, but he didn't get frustrated by that. What he did was that he ensured that he stemmed the run rate, and it's now at 20.5 runs per over. End of over number 8, the score is 62 for 1. The Warriors, they need 41 from 12 deliveries.
Yeah. Paul Palmer Jr., he played a strange innings, was struggling. So was Farkas, was also struggling. And the bowling has been good. As you said, the captaincy has been good. Of course, Jermaine Blackwood is the West Indies vice captain. Very good opportunity for him to put his captaincy skills on the table. 62 for 1. That wicket column is not the issue. You look below, you see the required run rate is 20.20.5. You really think that is where the big issue is. Derval Green will be saying to himself he has to go hell for leather in this over. And that one is swinging that one, not making contact onto it. Well, just alluding to the fact that that delivery just really kept a bit low. Slide on there is Parnell. Big swing across the line, very close to that off stump also.
He was comprehensively beaten. There is Green. Now, if Parnell can maintain a good length and line and be very economical, might as well, that you could say the writing will be on the wall for this Warriors team right here and now.
He's pulling that one straight to mid-wicket, who drops it. It was an easy catch. Probably didn't really time that jump there to perfection, but he got two hands to it. Should have taken that one. And Green will live to fight another day. 23 runs per over. That is what is required. And the writing pretty much on the wall, I believe, here for the Cornwall Warriors. A tough task. 40 to get from 10.
That's a boundary per ball. And we haven't seen much of that this innings. I would like the statisticians to tell me if we have seen any 6 so far.
And that one is squirted out to fine leg. He doesn't throw. He knows it. That won't hurt. Dennis, the fielder there. This has been good from Parnell. It's been absolutely brilliant. He has been accurate. His line, his length has been good. The skills shown has been good. And the Surrey Kings now looking to take back that number 1 spot. 39 needed from 9 deliveries. Derval Green on strike. And Green has punked that one very hard. Deep backward square leg has work to do. It goes into the boundary for 4. Powerful shot from Green. Need a lot more of those. He needs 6s also.
He surely does. But the intent of Green is clear. He's going to swing, and he's going to swing for the fences, as he has no choice really than to do that right now. It was short, and it should have been stopped there by Williams. Should have done a better effort, but
here is Shalom Parnell. Short delivery, banged away in there. 2 fielders conversion, and it's the fielder running from long on who takes it. That's the end of Derval Green. Looks to be Royal who has taken that catch. The feeling, the bowling has been good. This is a polished performance from the Surrey Kings, and the Cornwall Warriors really and truly no fear of defeat.
There surely is. The only thing can save them here now is a Karen Pollard or Herschel Gibbs or Yuvraj Singh innings. but I don't see that happening right now to the way how the innings have gone thus far. To the crease is the captain himself, Damian Ebanks, a man who is familiar to many in the cricket world, having a lot to do now. He has a ship to steer that literally has intaked water already. A heavy duty lifting to do here.
Damian Ebanks makes his way out. And 35 to get from 7 deliveries. And really and truly, Cornwall Warriors have no one else to blame but themselves.
Certainly.
And hitting that hard is McCarthy. Well, that was the final delivery of the 9th over from Shalom Parnell. And very much to the appreciation of the captain, Jermaine Blackwood, who has led well, who has led really good. And who has maneuvered his bowlers to perfection. They need to get 34 from the last 6 deliveries. That will be some ass. And O'Rain Williams will bowl.
Mathematically, it's possible, but you'd be disappointed if you're a Cornwall Warriors fan. I mean, you're chasing 103 runs, Chris. You have only lost 2 wickets, and you're staring down defeat, needing another 34 runs from 6 deliveries. You had the game. You would say you were batting at an asking rate of 10 runs per over, and you are at 34. Bearing in mind that, as you correctly said, Jermaine Blackwood maneuver his bowlers well, but still, I think that it was a poor batting effort from these Cornwall Warriors team today.
He's hitting that one in the leg side, and Barnes does the fielding. So, well, I think he has to bowl a no ball from here on in is O'Rain Williams, because they need 33 to get from 5 deliveries. And really and truly, I don't see O'Rain Williams conceding that at all. He's been good, is Williams. Just the 5 runs coming from his over so far. Inside edge from Damian Ebanks, running away pretty close to that fine leg boundary. Won't get there, and they will get 2. Won't help them at all. 31 needed from 4 deliveries. The Surrey Kings now, you see that the body language of them a bit more relaxed, a bit more chirpy, as they know they have this one in the bag, is the Surrey Kings. And struggling with timing. Easy Banks, so has all of the Cornwall Warriors batsmen. They have really struggled to time the ball in this run chase.
You gotta, when you look back at the first innings of how Kenar Lewis started out things for the Surrey Kings, you could almost say that made the difference here today. Short.
A short delivery helped away, over beating that man on the circle at short fine leg. It goes into the boundary. A little bit too late for these boundaries for the Warriors. Well, it's really, I think, personal satisfaction now for the batsman. Short delivery, looking to pull it away. There was pace off again from O'Rain Williams. McCarthy 11 from 9, 2 deliveries to go. Just really to finish things. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. A polished performance this has been from all the bowlers. They have answered the call of Jermaine Blackwood every time he has called onto them to deliver.
Brilliant all-around team effort there, backed by their fielding, though there was a few mishaps in the field. It's a part of the game sometimes. And one would gotta say that the Surrey Kings would feel a bit more pleased, though themselves would look to see how they can improve their batting department, given the start that they had and the score that they got to. But their bowling has been scintillating.
So the final delivery has been swung away down to the backward square leg for a single. The Surrey Kings, this means they will go back to the top of the table in this Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. A polished performance by them. They have won by 24 runs. It was set up by some very good batting from Lewis at the top of the order and fully supported by the middle order in Royal. But I think it's been a good team effort. All the bowlers has answered the call of Jermaine Blackwood. Polished performance. Surrey Kings, a very, very well oiled machinery, good personnel. They are looking very threatening. They're looking like they're one of the teams to beat, along with the Royals in this competition. They look really good, is the Surrey Kings, and a commanding victory for Jermaine Blackwood and his men.
Great performance today by the Surrey Kings, led by Jermaine Blackwood. Got to a slow start in the first 2 overs, but Kenar Lewis managed to find the momentum, get them to a decent total after some brilliant bowling by McCarthy to pull back what was a heavy flow of runs. But this Cornwall County team, talented, have a great caliber of batting force and skills, just never managed today, Chris, to get off to the start that they want, and with some great and consistent bowling from the Surrey Kings, you say a victory well deserved this afternoon.
Yeah, very much well deserved. We're just gonna ask you now to just stand by for the post-match presentation ceremony. Of course, stand by also for another game at 1:30. If you're nearby, I ask you, I beseech you to come to Sabina Park. It's a real exciting competition. It's been some good cricket on display so far. So we will join the post-match presentation ceremony in about 3 to 5 minutes as we will speak to the man of the match. I'm here with Javor Royal, the all-rounder for the Surrey Kings. Javor Royal, 103 was made by your team. Do you thought that was enough, and what was your plan going in to restrict the Warriors?
Yes, I think we have enough runs on the board. Our plan was to bowl into the wicket and let them hit to the wind side, and I think we stick to that as long as possible today, in which we never did in the previous 2 games that we lost.
Okay, you're back at the top of the table now. Which team does the Surrey Kings are more fearful of in this competition?
I don't think we fear anyone. I think we have the strength in the all 3 departments to come out victorious and win this championship.
Okay, thank you very much. Very well played.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so there you have it. Javor Royal, the man of the match. 2 for 10. He was instrumental in restricting the Warriors to less than that 103. They won by 24 runs. The Surrey Kings, they're back to the top of the table here in the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition.
Good day and welcome to the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. We come to you live from Sabina Park, Kingston, Jamaica. It's the battle of the two giants, Surrey Risers, led by Chadwick Walton, versus the Middlesex Titans, led by Krishmar Santoki. Earlier we had the toss, which was won by Chadwick Walton. And for the very first time in this tournament, 28 matches to be exact, a team has won the toss and will be batting first. Let's take a look at the starting level of both teams quickly. We have for the Surrey Risers, led by Chadwick Walton, Delbert Gale, Sadiq Henry, Akeem Fraser, Sheldon Cottrell, Kashane Roberts, Ricardo McIntosh, Lloyd Gould, Christopher Powell, Warren Campbell, and Gordon Bryan. That sums up the 11 for the Surrey Risers. And for the Middlesex Titans, we have Wayne Davis, Tina Osborne, Brian Buchanan, Tristan Coleman, who will be wicket keeper today, and Ramon Francis, Shavoni Grant, Brian Clark, Jamie Merchant, Krishmar Santoki, the captain, and Jamie Morgan and Errol Thomas. Once again, Chadwick Walton has won the toss and will be batting first. Bright and sunny conditions here at the Sabina Park. My name is Jordan Wright. It is 31 degrees Celsius. Earlier we stated that rain was forecasted, but thus far we haven't seen any indications of such. To pick up things from the Courtney wall to end will be the captain himself, Krishmar Santoki, someone who has played international cricket and domestic cricket, franchise cricket, played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors in the CPL, the Mumbai Indians, the West Indies, with a left arm action. To pick up things will be Santoki. On the line there of middle stump, the defender there, no chance of a run. So we have a long off in play. Gould and McIntosh will be opening the batting for this Risers team. Santoki on the line of leg stump. That one goes through the square leg region. Leg by signal there by the umpire. If you're just joining us, we had a game earlier where the Surrey Kings defeated the Cornwall Warriors by some 24 runs. That ball there by Santoki. We're yet to see a run so far from the over, just a leg by. Santoki has and see, so pretty much tidy over so far from Santoki. Appeal there by Santoki. Not out, says the umpire. There's no DRS available. Wait on the replay to see. You start to feel that that was missing leg stump. That was on the line of leg stump. Score still is 1 for without loss. Nicely played there and brilliantly fielded. They go through for the first run off the bat. Here ends over number 1. The score is 2 without loss. So you can see a full pitch delivery there, fielded there by the fielder there in the mid-off region, who was Brian Clark. To pick up things from the media end. It will be Thomas with left arm spinner. Oh, he goes to the boundary for 4. The first one of the innings. Keen touch. Played it there through the point region, and it races away for 4. Solidly defended there by McIntosh. Thomas so far has conceded some 4 runs off his over. That one is swinged and fielded brilliantly. In the mid-wicket region was a brilliant fielding effort. That one there, the leg side, goes through. There's no chance of a run. So after conceding a boundary in his first delivery was Thomas, he has managed to find 3 consecutive dot balls. Which that one in the mid-wicket region goes down to Merchant, who fields in the long on position. They go through for a single. The score now moves along to 7 without loss after 1.5 overs. The Risers winning the toss, electing to bat first, scoring at a rate at 3.82 runs per over. Solidly defended there, but is gold. So end of over number 2, the score is 7 without loss. The Risers going at 3.5 runs per over. McIntosh is 6 runs from 10 deliveries. Gold is yet to get off the mark in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 tournament. Coming to you live from Sabina Park, Kingston, Jamaica. Seemingly Santoki will not be bowling consecutive overs, as he has gone for Grant to pick up the 3rd over. A strategy we see oftentimes from captains, not to bowl out the opening pair and save them for the death. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Well fielded down there in the long off position. solidly pushed there through the point region, goes out to deep point for a run. The score now moves on to 9 without loss after over 2.2. Pretty much tidy over so far from Grant. Hits that one in the leg side. Is McIntosh. Pushes along his score to 8 now. You would relatively a slow start here by the Risers team. Perhaps in that shot a bit early was Gold, who has only managed to get one so far from 4 deliveries. It's high, it miscued, but it will land it safely. Grant will backpedal to get back, retrieve that one. Feeling of his own bowling. So far, tidy over, 4 runs coming from it. The score is 11 without loss. Down the leg side there, and it will race away to the ropes for 5 wides. It was on the line of leg stump and slightly deflected. Not much there that the wicketkeeper could have done. And there was no deep fine leg nor third man to cut that one off. So the Risers, they move along to 16 without loss. So the end of over number 3, the Risers, after winning the toss and electing to bat first, are 16 without loss, going at a run rate of 5.65. Gold is 2 from 5, and McIntosh is 8 from 13. Both batsmen scoring under a strike rate of 100 runs per ball in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 round 10 match 28. Grant has concluded his first over. He went wicketless for 9 runs. So to pick up things from the southern end would be Jeremy Merchant, right arm spin bowler. Short, backed away and played it through the onside is Gold. Goes through for a single. The score now moves along to 17 without loss of the 3.1 overs. Stifled appeal there by Merchant. Perhaps there were some bat involved. Merchant there pushing that one in a more better length from the previous delivery. Short again, back to long on. Fielded there. By the fielder, who seems to be Thomas. Beaten outside the off stump there is McIntosh. Jimmy Merchant thus far has been pretty economical just conceding some 2 runs from 4 deliveries so far. That one projecting down the leg side, hit on the pad on its way through, so there's no wide. Luckily to miss out on that one was gold. A bit unfortunate one, you would have to say. He's just short. Is there a chance? He has landed safely, and they go through for 2 runs in that deep square leg region. Short out there, and it was cut off. Well fielded there. They end up over number 4. It's 20 without loss. The Risers going at a rate at 5 runs per over. Gold, 5 runs from 9 deliveries. McIntosh, 9 runs from 15 deliveries. Someone will have to take on the attack now, as you want to have a decent score on a wicket that seems to be holding up a bit, not coming through as in the first innings of the first game. We saw what the Surrey Kings did with the Cornwall Warriors in regarding using the slower bowlers, and you see that's what Santoki intend on doing. So the McIntosh or goal, someone needs to get on with the scoring rate. This is a T10 encounter. Knocked down there by the fielder in the point region. Sorry, mid-wicket region earlier, that is. Score is 22. Being there is McIntosh not having the best of days, he would have to think. Soaking up some 18 deliveries, only scoring 10 runs so far. He surely would want to get on with the scoring rate. Beaten again there. So the intent is clear from Grant. He's bowling wide outside off stump, asking to be hit through the onside, asking to hit into the wind. A tidy over thus far, just 2 runs coming from it. The score is the Risers 22 without loss after some 5 overs. Merchants will pick up things from the southern end. Ball is first over for 4 runs, no wicket. It's high. Landing safely to the fielder down not long off. They go through for a single. Pretty much tidy, great going so far by the Titans, the Middlesex Titans. Was on the line of leg stump, and it's a 4 runs, 4 welcoming runs for the Surrey Risers. Mortal on the score from 27. It was short on the line of mid and leg stump, and it was asking for trouble. Was Merchant, and it well fielded. There is Thomas, who is in the long on position. So the risers will be keen on getting a good total to this Middlesex Titans team. Full delivery there from Merchant, who has bowled some 4 deliveries in this over already, conceding 6 runs. And in a format like this, as a fielding captain, you would appreciate it. Full delivery there again from Merchant. Short. That one is hit down there to long on. Goes through for a single, is Gould. End of over number 6. The score is 29 without loss. So yet to see some fireworks, yet to see a wicket. Jamie Merchant has completed his 2 overs, none for 11, and an economy rate at 5.5 runs per over in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 round 10 match 28. Gold is an 8 from 14, and McIntosh is 15 from 22 deliveries. Buchanan would be picking up things from the Courtney Walsh end. Brian Buchanan, that is. Will be medium pace. Well fielded, is a run out chance there. See what happened. Buchanan came in and bowled a delivery that was fielded by Santoki, and he's out, run out. It's Gold. There was something that had to give. This is a T10 encounter, and I get it. The bowling has been good so far and consistent. But in a T10 encounter where you only have 60 deliveries with 37 deliveries already gone, and you only have scored 29 runs, then you know that something had to give. And Goal was making an attempt in pushing along the square, and a brilliant throw there by Santoki sends back Goal to the pavilion. The Titans has their first wicket. Henry is to the crease now. Record on the pad there is Henry. Leg by, signal there by the umpire. The score moves along to 30 for the loss of 1. Sadiq Henry is the new batsman. Right-handed batsman, that is. Oh, that's beautifully played and well fielded of his own bowling. McKenzie is still yet to concede a run from his over. You see the replay there of McKenzie doing the fielding of his own bowling. Trickle down the pad and appeal, and it's given. Buchanan gets the wicket of Henry. He was dead straight, hitting the line. You would say hitting mid the stump there. It was in a good length. And Sadiq Henry was beaten for pace. And Henry's short stay at the pavilion, at the crease rather, comes to an end. Going for a duck. Only faced some 2 deliveries. The Risers are 30 for the loss of 2. Someone needs to give them the momentum and accelerate your scoring rate to get them to at least a par score. And what an over so far this has been from Buchanan. A run out from the first delivery, a leg by from the second delivery, a dot ball, and a wicket from the fourth delivery. Yet to concede a run in his over is Buchanan, and has got the prize wicket of Henry. So the crease is Delbert Gale. Play there on to the leg side. Push for 2. And they will comfortably get home. Score is now 32 for the loss of 2. It's Buchanan. Hits well through the cover region, and that will it had some stopping to it, but that still haven't stopped it from going to the boundary for a much needed boundary for the Risers. That pushes the score along to 36 for the loss of 2. It was a full delivery, and Gale opened the face of the bat and played it through the cover region nicely. And though the fielder in that extra cover region got a hand to it, it was still not sufficient in stopping it to go to the boundary. End of over number 7. It's 36 for 2. The Risers going at a run rate at 5.14. Gale is 6 from 2. And McIntosh 15 from 23 deliveries. Santoki to pick up things from the southern end. Only conceded 1 run from his first over. Looking to see how he can contribute to stifling this run rate some more. And somewhat chasing a total beyond par. He would be satisfied. Oh, that's beautifully flicked, but only to the fielder. Down there in backward of square leg. He's caught. As you see, Santoki comes up and give a full delivery. Fielder flicked it down there to backward of square leg. It was an easy catch down there. And Santoki has a wicket of his first delivery in his second spell. Santoki bowling figures 1 for 1 after bowling some 1.1 overs so far. McIntosh is back to the pavilion after pretty much pedestrian start. As you see the replay again, somewhat would have gotten off the shot as he would have liked. But Santoki is a man who has experience, who has played a lot of cricket across the world, and is no stranger to situations like these. And so far, he is delivering the goods. Wide delivery there by Santoki. The score now pushes along to 37 for 3. And interestingly, we haven't seen Chadwick Walton came to the creases yet. We know he has ferocious power and he can hit the ball a mighty long way. Played there through the cover region. Goes through for a single. The score is now 38 for 3. We know the power of Chadwick Walton, who earned his nickname here a few CPL season ago, Chadwalk Walton, as Damon Martin referred to him after he teared Kesrick Williams apart, playing for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, playing against Jamaica Tallows. And also we know of his 97 runs that he had here, playing for Tallows versus Tridents. So we're not sure as to why. And he's bowled. Santoki has a second wicket in this over. As you see the leg stump disturbed there. Not much celebration from the Titans team. As this is shaping out to be when Santoki comes over, and Robert was backing off and only manages to see his leg stump being clipped there by Santoki. This must be one of the lowest totals so far of this innings. What an over this is from Santoki. 2 runs, 1 run and a wide, and 2 wickets so far. Sheldon Cottrell, the sergeant who has done many heroic works for the West Indies, is to the crease. Solidly defended there is Cottrell. Cottrell, the man who delivered West Indies in Barbados versus Ireland in that last match thriller. As you see there, defending a delivery that was on the line of middle stump. Cottrell, who has played for the Kings 11 Punjabs and the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, who has won the recent Caribbean Premier League in St. Kitts and Nevis, is here to face up to Santoki. Flick there on the pad. No chance of a run. A very economical over so far from Santoki. Some 2 wickets, a wide and a run. Sunrisers need some form of momentum. We haven't seen that so far in this encounter between the Risers and the Titans. Swings, and luck favors the fortune. And 4 runs is signaled there by the umpire. And an over that started off so well has ended with a boundary. Santoki finished with 2 overs. As we see what happened here, Sheldon was swinging on a bottom edge down there to deep fine leg. Went for 4 runs. Santoki has finished with 2 overs, 2 wickets for 7 runs at an economical rate of 3.50. As we see the umpire signal the power play, the batting mandatory power play. The Risers are 42 for 4 after some 8 overs, going at a rate of 5.25. Cottrell is 4 runs from 4 runs from 3 deliveries, and Gale is 7 runs from 3 deliveries. McKenzie to pick up things from the Cornwall end. Hits high. Goes all the way for 4 runs. Much needed 4 runs here for the Risers. This is Gale hit that one over the mid-wicket area. Goes for a 4. Short over the leg side, and it goes all the way for a much needed 4. Is this the over that will help the Risers for much needed runs? McKenzie has conceded 2 boundaries already of his over, and Gale pushes along to 15 from 5. Decent strike rate, going at 300 runs per ball. McKenzie runs away from the Cornwall end. Oh, that's a full toss. And that's gone for 4. Delbert Gale making an impact here, as that one was hit over the long on boundary and went for 4. 54 into over number 9. What can Buchanan do here? He has already leaked some 12 runs. There's a full toss there. Hit on the pad. A chance of a run out. Probably a direct hit would have been much closer. Leg by signal there by the umpire. The score now motor along to 54. 55 for 4 after some 8.4 overs. Buchanan has bowled some 1.4 overs, conceding 18 runs already. Scottrell, and he hits, and it's straight, and it goes all the way for a much needed 4 by the sergeant himself, Cottrell. This over has cost some 17 runs already. Much needed runs by the Risers. Cottrell, who got the name Sergeant for his salute, who is a member of the Jamaica Defence Force. When he takes a wicket, he has his salute, backs away to the leg side. No contact made there. As though it's a wicket, he gives a salute. And he was once here in Sabina Park watching on duty, watching cricket at the same time. And a few years later, he would have been wearing the maroon colors. So far, Delbert Gale is 19 runs from 7 deliveries at a healthy strike rate of 271. 4 fours he has contributed to the innings already. And of course, Brian Buchanan, who was expensive in his last over, has finished for his 2 over, 1 for 22, going at an economy rate of 11 runs per over. This last over, I'm sure that the Rise's team would want to capitalize and get as much runs needed, but entrusted to not make that happen for the Titans, it will be Thomas. It will be Thomas to pick up things from the southern end. He runs away from us. Short. Hits high. It's high. It's a chance. Chance. Taken! He was running all the way from deep mid-wicket, almost to mid-wicket. And a lovely catch there taken. He had a good ground to cover, but it's always easy running towards the ball than running backwards, and that helped. And Thomas has a wicket on his first delivery, and Delbert Gale has to go back to the pavilion. 19 runs from 8 deliveries. The Surrey Risers are 59 for 5 after 9.1 overs. Scottrell hits and hits back straight over the bowler's head. Score is 60 now for the loss of 5. The Surrey Risers going at a run rate of 6.43 in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 round 10 match 28. So they say good afternoon to all the members of the Jamaica Cricket Board, all the diplomats. Short. And Campbell, who is the new batsman, made no contact. White signal there by umpire. Warren Campbell is the new batsman. There's a shot there. There's no chance. And it crashes into the stand. It's a 6 for Warren Campbell. Much needed runs here for the Surrey Risers. As you see, that one was short and he just wrapped back and hit it over the long off boundary. Wide again, signal there by umpire. Thomas just probably straying a bit, wanting to close things well. Short, hit high, chance, and Toki takes it. And after a quick cameo, fiery quick 6 runs there by Warren Campbell, he has to go back to the pavilion. Really and truly, it was a short delivery, but it was probably came off the toe of the bat. And Santoki running backwards took a very good catch. To the crease is Powell Thomas, who has bowled 1.4 overs so far. Has had 2 wickets for 14 runs. Cottrell hits it straight down the ground. Fielded there by the fielder who is on the long on boundary. Pretty much tidy over so far, eventful one as well. Wicket first ball, but then we had a run and a wide, 6 a wide, a wicket and a run. Can you finish the over strong? I'm sure that Powell will be aiming to get a 6 to close off at least at 75. He chips down the wicket, hits high, skies it, and not only skies it, but it will go away for 4 through the deep extra cover region, and the Surrey Risers will close off their innings. As you see, replay here, he chips and he hits, not where he would have intended, but he got bat and ball, and it went all the way over deep extra cover for 4. The Surrey Risers has finished at 73 for 6. That means that the Middlesex Titans will need a 74 from their 60 deliveries, and an asking rate at 7.40. Join us momentarily from now as we picked up the second innings of this encounter between the Middlesex Titans and the Surrey Risers. Welcome each and everyone back to this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 League. Come to you live from Sabina Park. If you're just joining us, the Surrey Risers won the toss and for the very first time elected to bat first, made 73 runs. And now the Titans will be in pursuit of 74 runs and victory to get points, much needed points in this league. Bright and sunny conditions here as we in Sabina Park. We come to you live from Kingston, Jamaica. To open up the batting for this Middlesex Titans is Brian Clark, former Jamaica Defence Force officer, and Wayne Davis, both batsmen we know can be explosive. To pick up things is Powell, runs away, bowls, dabs that one through the cover region. No chance of a run is Clark. 7.4 runs, 7.5 runs required is the run rate. So not much needed calculated rescue. You just want to pick the gaps, take your singles, your ones and your twos, and get the odd boundary and keep it the scoring board ticking, because you see what happened earlier with the Cornwall Warriors soaking up a lot of dot balls and building scoreboard pressure, and it was too late to be completed at the end. Beautiful delivery there, goes through to the wicket keeper. Lovely bounce there from Powell, and a good carry to the wicket keeper. It's always something good to see and hear when a pace bowler use the ball and hit the gloves of the wicket keepers. Christopher Powell, wide delivery outside of stump, wide outside of stump, goes through without any contact. Titans are yet to get a run on the scoreboard. Clark has faced some 3 deliveries already. Brian Clark, who are SDC champions, national champions in Jamaica. Hit is an edge. And a brilliant effort there by the wicket keeper, but a chance goes begging. Let's see what happened here. It was a tick outside edge, and it was dropped. And in those cases, you would want your wicket keeper to be holding on to those. It was not so much of a difficult chance. How costly will that catch be? That was dropped. Clark struggling with his timing. Has soaked up some 5 dot balls already in this run chase. So you see Powell getting some pace here. That catch should have been taken. And that completes a maiden over, the first in this tournament. Christopher Powell, congratulations to you, sir. The first maiden over in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 tournament has been bowled by Christopher Powell. And Brian Clark has soaked up some 6 dot balls. The Titans are yet to get off the mark. After over number 1, it's none for none. The Titans need another 74 runs from 54 deliveries and an asking rate of 8.22 overs. And I got to say, maximum respect and credibility must be given to the media team here and the statisticians. They have been tremendous so far. And I want to commend the entire media team for the outstanding work that they have been continuously doing. We haven't seen any sign of Cottrell as yet, who is normally known to open bowling attacks. We didn't see Chadwick Walton bat either. So probably a bit of changes as we see him making some indications from the mid-wicket region in his field placement, sending mid-wicket a bit squarer. So Campbell will take up things from the Cornwall end, another dot ball. So we have seen some 7 consistent dot balls so far. So if it was the first maiden, then automatically this would be the most dot balls I've ever bowled consistently in this tournament so far. This would be encouraging, pleasing for the Risers team, especially going into the final phase of this glorious tournament. Works that one off the legs to the backward of square leg. Goes through for their first run. So the Titans have opened their account with Iran. Clark, who has soaked up some 6 dot balls already, would be eager to get off the mark. Clark shows his intent to move across the off stump. Seemingly anticipate the bowler to bowl away from him as you see a wind blowing across the venue. Clark swings and no contact. So his intent is clear. He will be hitting against the wind by all indications. If he goes leg side, the wind will help him. Swings and no contact. But however, it races away for 4. Four runs signaled there by the umpire, so he got some edge onto it. Not where he intended it to go. But Brian Clark will welcome 4 runs nevertheless. The Titans need another 69 from 50 deliveries. Clark swings, makes no contact, and he races away to the ropes again. Interestingly, 4-run signal there by the umpire. It's really interested to see what the replay shows. My apologies, may have took some deflection along the way. Brian Clark, after soaking up some first 6 dot balls, is 8 from 9. He swings this time, makes contact, backward of square, and it goes all the way for 4. Welcoming runs here for Brian Clark. After conceding some 6 deliveries without scoring in the first over, he pushes himself onto 12. As you see, the sweep shot there coming out over the square leg, over into the ropes for 4. The Titans now need 61 from 48. End of an expensive over from Campbell. 13 runs coming from it. The Titans are 13 without loss. After over number 2, chasing, needing another 61 runs from 48 deliveries and an asking rate of 7.62. So we will see Sergeant Sheldon Cottrell to pick up things from the Courtney Walsh end. Sorry, the southern end, that is. Some pace there, work that way through the slip region, goes down to third man. And they come through for a run. The score now moves on to 14. 14 without lost. So Sheldon Cottrell, who is a West Indian fast bowler, coming in with some experiences on his belt, comes in, banks that one short, and it's hit in the air to the mid-wicket region, deep mid-wicket, and there goes for a run. The score is 15 now without loss. This will be a tricky run chase, you would have to reckon. Small targets can be very tricky. Sheldon Cottrell, who is a Jamaican. Short. Hits in the air to square leg region. There's no one there. They only get one run. Pushing on, the Titans scored to 15 runs. 16 rather. Sheldon Cottrell, who played his last ODI, one-day international match for West Indies in July versus Australia. And his last test was all the way back in 2014. Cottrell again. Short on the leg side. Pulls that one backward off square. Is Clark, who moves on to 14. The Sergeant, as we were giving some stats, who played his last test match in 2014. So right hand bat, left arm, medium pacer, 32 years old, who has done some tremendous stuff for regional cricket and franchises across the globe. Runs away from us at the media center end. A slow delivery there. Outside off stump, asking the batsman to hit into the wind. Cottrell, who is T20 figures, his bowling average at 21.7, has played some 123 matches, getting 152 wickets. So relatively some great experience he has in white ball cricket. Short, banged that one in, and Davis, who ducked out of it, a tidy over from the Sergeant. 4 runs coming from his first over. As you see the short delivery there, well-directed bouncer, as they would call it. The Titans are 17 without loss after over number 3 with an asking rate of 8.14. So far, Clark has scored some 14 runs, has hit some 3-4s after conceding a maiden over in the first over. Wayne Davis has been the more quiet one, scoring some 3 runs from 4 deliveries at a striking rate of 75 runs. So we will give. So to pick up things from the southern end, it will be Brian. Runs away from the media end. So one through the slip region, goes down to third man. And it rushed away down there with such great pace. It took a thin edge. The goal, Osborne gets his first run of the innings. The Titans are 21 for 1 after 4.1 overs, still requiring another 53 runs from 35 deliveries. Now, the wicket seemingly is becoming more favorable to bowlers now. So what the Titans do not want is that they don't want to sit back and wait for the last quarter of their innings to put on the foot on the gas pedal. If you're not getting the boundaries, you want to ensure that you're rotating the strike like what Davis has just done. You started at an asking rate of around 7, and it's creeping up now to close to 10. To be exact, 9.17 it is right now. So you need to find that odd boundary and keep rotating the strike. From a riser's point of view, they just need to keep bowling in the right areas. Use the surface to its best of its ability. Because the moment you try to hit the deck too hard or stray your length or your line, you're going to get punished for it. We have a game on here. I'm going to check with my statisticians to see if we have had any super overs so far. Oh, miscued, but landed safe down to the third man region and goes through for a run. The Titans need another 51 runs from 32 balls, that is. That's always a wayward delivery. And it goes for 5 wides. Perhaps the widest one we have seen of the day. These things do happen in cricket when the sweat and you lose control of at your release point. It'll be interesting to see what happened in the replay as to what transpired for him to get that wayward delivery. But nevertheless, the Titans will take those 5 wides handy. That's hit and hit to the field at mid-on. And there's no chance of a run. The score remains at 28 for 1. Bright and sunny conditions here in Kingston, Jamaica. The island of reggae music, known famously for its great track and field athletes and sports individuals. I think of Usain Bolt, Chilean Fraser, and the young generation that has been created. Short and hits well, and it will go all the way for a much needed 6 over the long off era, and that will take the score up to 34 for 1 after 5 overs. Davis is on 11 and Osborne is on 2. The Titans need another 40 runs from 30 deliveries. Brian finishes his first over for 14. Speaking of track and field, I'm sure that both teams would want to finish this in a hurry. Jamaica, a country that has 14 parishes divided into 3 counties. Ranked and rated by a large number of the world's population as one of the most beautiful Caribbean destinations with its white sandy beaches and its attractions. Fraser to continue his second over, who had a very economical first over, just conceding 3 runs, and the prize wicket of Brian Gale will pick up things from the Courtney Walsh end. And each time there is a dot ball, as many of our viewers would know, that the scoring rate would increase. Swings to the fielder out there, and he will get caught. The sergeant himself, Sheldon Cottrell, not seeing the salute coming out, but nevertheless, much needed wicket here for the... He swings it. He was aiming to bowl that one outside off stump, asking him to hit into the wind. It was always be difficult. And the plan worked for Chadwick Walton and Fraser. And as a result, Osborne is going back to the pavilion for just 2 runs from 6 deliveries. Tristan Coleman makes his way to the crease, where his team needed 40 runs to win from 27 deliveries. The Titans are 34 for 2. Tristan Coleman dabs that one in the cover region, opening his account. Fraser has been superb. Earlier we saw Andre McCarthy change using his variation on the surface, which what Fraser is doing so far. What this one has hit and hit well, and the fielder gives up chasing in the long off region, and it goes away for a much needed 4. Davis moves on to 15 from 13 deliveries. The Titans, they now need another 35 from 25. As you see there, the fielder gave up from early, who was at long off. Skied. Third man who was... It's a beautiful stop there. Who was feeling inside the circle. Gave the chase and used his foot and stopped it and threw that one back in. The Middlesex Titans are 34 for 1. Akeem Fraser has been great with the ball in hand. Some 2 overs for 10 runs. Getting some 2 wickets, 2 much needed wickets. So that's some 5 runs per over. Putting his team in a good position to get maximum points here today. The Titans are 41 for 2 after 6 overs. Coleman is at the crease with 1 run from a delivery. And Davis is 17 from 14. Seems as if Chadwick Walton will be going for some pace attack. Coming from the media end where we are at, or the southern end of the wicket. As he runs away from us. Some pace there. Coleman defended that one into the cover region. The score is 41 for 2 still. Brian, who bowled his first over for some 14 runs, will be entrusted to bowl the 6th over rather. The 7th over, sorry. He will be aiming to be economical as best as possible to help to send up this run rate, to put more pressure on this Middlesex Titans team. Coleman trying to give himself some room, searching for 2. And it's a good call and good run in between the wickets. And could there be 3? Yes, it is. An overthrow will result in that. And you have to say good call there by Coleman, who saw the opportunity to get 2 early. And they have stolen 1 more. So 4 runs have been run, and you'd have to say sloppy cricket here by the Surrey Risers. Very rare in cricket we see 4 singles being taken at once. What is that happen here? And Coleman, who is on strike, will move on to 5. Here's Coleman. Ducks away and gets an edge through the slip cordon. Third man, who wasn't so fine, who didn't have a chance, and he races away for a much needed 4. Coleman has came in with an intent to get some momentum. Getting too much 8 crucial runs. Coleman so far. The Titans from the county of Middlesex believe that they can. Coleman has made his intent clear from early that he will not be playing around. He's 9 from 4. Swings. Chance. And the catch is taken. Deep backward of point was into play. And the diving effort resulting in the catch taken successfully. One of Tristan Coleman. He was swinging hard and for the fences, but the timing may have not been perfect on it. And the fielder deep backward of point had that one taken. Coleman goes back after a quick cameo. And to the crease is Jamie Merchant. As you see that one there. A catch there. We've seen drop catches in crucial stages of the game. But the Surrey Risers ensuring that that wasn't the script today. And that catch got the prize wicket off Tristan Coleman. Jamie Merchant to the crease. Davis on strike as they crossed while the catch was taken. And Davis, who haven't seen much of the strike within the last over and a half, now has the responsibility to anchor this innings. He has been there for some 15 deliveries, so he would know what to expect and how the surface is playing. Merchant is yet to face strike, and 25 runs needed from 19 deliveries will be an interesting chase. One that you would assume will be going down to the wire. He's bowled! And not much celebration from the Risers team as they know the job is not done as yet. But a much needed wicket. As you see, was dead straight. And Davis is middle stump being hit. And the Titans are 49 now for 4 with 2 new batsmen at the crease. Needing another 25 from 18 deliveries. That concludes Brian's spell of 2 for 22 of his 2 overs, going at an economy rate of 11 runs per over. We have a game on here at Sabina Park. Needing another 25 from 18 deliveries at an asking rate of 8.33. The Titans will need that, or the Surrey will just need to restrain them from getting that 25 runs or getting another 6 wicket for victory. Thomas is the new batsman at the crease. Campbell will pick up things from the Cornwall end. Merchant is working that one in the cover region, no chance of a run. And as you know, Cornwall is one of Jamaica and West Indies' most successful pace bowlers. Merchant is working out through the cover region, goes through for a quick single. Merchant getting his first run of the innings, needing another 24 runs from 16 deliveries. Courtney Walsh was a right arm pace bowler who had the thicket for many batsmen back in his time. He was feared by many. Likewise, the likes of Sir Curtly Ambrose and some great fast bowlers that West Indies has produced. Was on the line of leg stump, and they goes through for a leg by. So to give, say, good afternoon or good morning to wherever these legends are watching this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 encounter, who has laid the foundation for many cricketers to build upon. Is Campbell. Swing in and fielded there in the deep mid-wicket region. Merchant is 3 from 3. He knows that his team will now need 9 runs per over. They need a boundary from somewhere, this Titans team, if they're going to get close to this total and not save it for the last over. And speaking of boundary, they get a 6. Merchant has latched onto that one and hit it over the long off boundary for 6 runs. Much needed boundary. Merchant. Bowler has aborted his run up. Dead ball signal correctly there by the umpire, who has made some pretty good decisions today. Merchant hits and hits high, long and hard, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Much needed runs here for the Titans. And Jeremy Merchant has came to the office and is performing surgery. That one there, he picked it from early and he latched onto that overlong on. And earlier they would have needed some 21 runs, and now 2 6s have changed the equation to the Titans now needed 9 from 12, and this should be relatively easy with 6 wickets in hand. But as you know, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty and things to happen. But Jamie Merchant, 15 from 5, how crucial will this cameo be to this run chase? The Titans are 65 for 4 after 8 overs, needing another 9 runs from 2 overs. Power play now signaled by the umpire. So this would be more favorable for the Titans, as there's only 2 fielders who are allowed outside the circle. As you see Chadwick Walton making the necessary adjustments with Sheldon Cottrell. Seemingly they want to push back the fielder. The point fielder, they want to send them out to deep point. coming in. They've asked him to come back in, and they're now pushing out the fielder who is backward of square to deep square leg. So there are two fielders outside. There's deep square leg and a deep extra cover. So they tickle that one there. Cottrell it is, who will pick up his second over, who conceded some 4 runs into his first over. See, necessary field adjustments. Titans needing another 8 runs from 11 deliveries. Risers trying desperately to restrict them from getting those 8 runs. Cottrell, that one on the legs, and it will work off to the boundary for much needed 4 runs, a signal there by the umpire. And Merchant continues to give the telling blow to this bowling attack. His last 3 deliveries have given him some 16 runs. Jamie Merchant, who currently plays for the umpire signaling leg by. So he has taken back the 4 runs. So Merchant last 3 deliveries still would have given him some 12 runs. But the last 4 deliveries of the innings would have given them some 17 runs. So much needed runs. Merchant backs away and takes that one into the inner leg. So you see Cottrell, fast bowler, Merchant backing away, exposing all 3 stumps, and Cottrell doing the right thing, following him, of course. Four runs needed from 9 deliveries. The Surrey Risers won the toss and chose to bat first. The very first time that has happened. Ken Merchant finished this one off in the most emphatic fashion. Titans are 70 for 4. You expect this one to be a quick delivery. All fielders inside the circle are standing on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Deep mid-wicket has gone a bit square. Who is Walton, who's out there? And Merchant, who is using his feet in the crease, trying to throw off the rhythm of the bowler, who is Cottrell, has managed to defend that one. Not much risk needed. Another 4 runs needed from 8 deliveries, 1.2 overs to be exact. Cottrell. Merchant swinging to the leg side and not being able to get that in the direction that he would have intended. And a brilliant over here from Cottrell so far. Other than the 4 leg buys, he has only conceded 1 run with some 3 dot balls. So leaving something at the end to be defended. Cottrell, can he finish the over strong? Merchant backs away, and we wait to see from the umpire. Leg by signal there. So it's pretty tidy over comes to an end. After over number 9, it is 71 for 4. The Titans just needed 3 runs to win, 2 to tie. Merchant is 15 from 10, and Thomas is 1 from 2. Cottrell has finished his spell at no wickets for 5 runs at a very economical rate at 2.50. The Sergeant has finished on a high. And the Surrey Risers fans will be hoping for some form of divine intervention, as the cricket fans' memories will be fresh in the minds that Charles Lagerfeld was playing for South Africa, and West Indies needed a small total, if I'm not mistaken, was 3 runs, and they had about 3 wickets in hand from 3 deliveries. White delivery signal there by the umpire. Remember, the line is just a guide. It will be interesting to see if that one, how close it was. And Charles Lagerfeld won that game for South Africa, getting a hat-trick at a very important stage of the game. I'm sure that the Surrey Risers fan will be hoping for that. But the Titans, however, need 2 runs to win from 6 deliveries. But you would assume that they would get it easily. Oh, and that should be a no ball. So 2 extras by Powell. And this results in a free hit. So if Merchant is interested in finishing the game, he can take all the risk he needs to take, because it's a free hit. And the only way that he can get out, unless he's obstructing the field or it's a run out. So he has the ability to close off a game. Here is Powell. Is beaten outside the off stump there. Goes through to the wicketkeeper, collected. Remember, we continue tomorrow for another fixture in this Jamaica T10 League. Doubleheader here at the Sabina Park. We are open. We have a limited capacity, so you can come on inside and witness this ongoing tournament. Merchant fixed that one. It says appealed, and he's given. Merchant, after getting 15 much needed runs, failing to complete the job, will be walking back to the pavilion after being LBW. So let's see where he got hit there. He was hit dead straight. And that one, as Hawkeye would state, that it would be crashing onto the stump. Merchant returns to the pavilion for 15 runs from 13 deliveries. The Titans are 73 for 5, needing another run to win. So, Krishmar Santoki, the captain, will have the responsibility of closing off this innings and steering the ship to the dock. Is Santoki. Titans needing another run for victory here in this encounter. Here's Powell to Santoki. Santoki hits that one through the cover region. No chance of a run. Hits the stump and an appeal. And it's given out. Thomas is given out. I don't know where he was going, but certainly he'll be coming back to the pavilion, run out for a run. The Titans still need 1 run to win from 3 deliveries. Are we in for some late drama here? Shot the stump, miss, and then a second attempt. He was out. It's interesting to see what's going to happen here in this last couple deliveries. So to the crease is Morgan Santoki. Well, the Surrey team is on a hat trick. You wouldn't count as a bowler's hat trick because of the run out, but the entire team is on a hat trick. Here's Powell. Santoki pushes that one through the square leg region, and they go through for a run and secure much needed match points here in the encounter. And matter of fact, it races away, but collected there by the fielder in the deep square leg. For they still get the 2 runs. Well, they needed 1, but they came through for 2, so they close out their innings on 75 for 6. As you see, there were so many fielders around the bat, but Santoki kept his nerve, pushed that one through the square leg region, and ran at 2 runs. Much needed runs there to secure points. That concludes the clash between the Titans and the Risers. The Titans coming out on top, being victorious by 4 wickets in a low match scoring encounter. And they would feel satisfied with their overall team performance. By the Titans team. Surrey Risers never really got off to the start that they would have liked, and even though they came and bowled the first over for a maiden, it still was not sufficient in restricting this Titans team for the target that they were set to chase. They lost 6 wickets though, and however, it was comfortably done, you would say, with 3 deliveries to remain. Coming up is the post-match presentation ceremony, so you may not want to miss that. Please stay tuned for further viewing. Two for how much again?
Step a little bit. No, sorry. You step a little that way. And you, yeah. Well,
All right, so thank you for rejoining us. With us today, we have the MVP, the man of the match, Krishmar Santoki, the captain of the Titans, Middlesex Titans. Krishmar, captain, is always expected to lead from front. 2 for 7 of 2 overs. What was the conditions like out there?
Oh, thank you. Well, the condition is pretty much the same. It's just how you execute. Some days you come off good, some days, in between. So just one of those days when, everything worked well for you as a bowler. And, the rest of the bowlers, they did well also to restrict them for 74. That was a brilliant effort.
The last over, you went out there, you needed 1 run. A runner came. Was there any panic in the moment?
No, never panic when you have 4 balls to get 1 run. It's just one of those moments when, we spoke about it and we say if the ball hit the bat, we're going to run. But, I decided not to run. So it was just, at the moment, the decision.
How important was the win today?
Well, it is very important, because, we still have a chance. Might can finish 4th or 3rd. So, we don't really want to finish at the bottom. So we try to stick together as a team. We try to motivate ourselves even through, the losing in the middle. So, we spoke yesterday and said, look, let's try and finish this tournament on an eye. So, winning these 2 games, we do something for our confidence and let's try and achieve some personal goals.
Thank you, Krishmar. You've been great today as usual. And I wish you all the best for the remaining of the competition. Go well. All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The man of the match, the captain of the Middlesex Titans, Krishmar Santoki, grabbing 2 wickets for 7 runs after 2 overs at an economical rate of 3.50. Not only that, but hitting the winning run. Today, our coverage has been concluded. Join us again tomorrow as early as 10:30 for a continued encounter in this Dream 11 T10 League. I am Jordan Wright saying goodbye for now. Until then, see you tomorrow.
There, that second match here today with Cavalier and Harbourview, a big match. Cavalier can't get any higher in the table with a win today, but a win for Harbourview will carry them above Cavalier into 5th position. So a lot to play for in that second game against 2 teams who, as you said, their form hasn't necessarily been consistent. Of course, Cavalier, with the tragedy of recent, that has affected them as well, and it will be interesting to see the mentality of the boys today.
Yep, 2 big matches. Look ahead to here at the Tony Spalding Sports Complex. It's back to you guys.
why me want sing my shit. Girl, your body worth billion, billion, trillion. Put the car, put the house, put the van. You have the goal where all of the man they ma run down. Pavilion, every land, Netherlands, Shelly man. Every black, every silk, every sun. The way you move, you got the whole place around. You let me fresh up right, you know me keep on.
No man laugh, a jam from me grandpa go fi me grandma. Make she have to come back fi it, yeah, 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 yeah. Girl a BP me a tell me she love me, not even the roof. She put above me, she don't see it already, say me love girl we love me. So anyway me say fi.
Welcome to the Tony Spalding Sports Complex as we prepare for another evening of football here at Arnett Gardens. And a couple of matches on the way. You'll see the finalists last season taking center stage. First up, last year's beaten finalists Waterhouse battling with Malines United. And thank you so much for joining our coverage here. It's warm, really back to warm conditions. We're supposed to get some rain today, but we haven't really seen a drop in these parts, but maybe a little bit later on this evening. 28 degrees Celsius, the temperature at the moment, and it's a strong breeze, 28 kilometers per hour here at the Anthony Spalding Sports Complex. As we take a look at what's taken place so far in match week 16, 4 matches have been played. Veer United with a 2-1 win over Arnett Gardens. Tivoli with a 2-0 victory over Montego Bay United. Humble Lion beating Portman United by a goal to nil. And of course, in a very dramatic encounter at Draxall, Mount Pleasant at home went down by 3-1 to Dunbeholden, who are really making a name in the Premier League this season. Of course, they are the leaders, and what a season they've been having so far. Yep, they are on top, 38 points. Waterhouse, they'll try to close the gap this evening. They are presently on 33 points, so yeah, still some way behind, 5 points behind. Arnett Gardens, of course, are stationary on 31 points. So too Mount Pleasant in 4th spot on 28 points. And Cavalier, regardless of the results, this evening would still be in 5th position. And presently they are on 23 points. So let's take a look at the last time both these teams played.
Well, all the best.
Well, that happened. What a hit that was from outside the box from
Nicholas Nelson. Lovely strike. And then, yeah, great move by Trevante Stewart. Good footwork. And we saw some of that yesterday. Now represents Mount Pleasant. Scored yesterday as well for Mount Pleasant. But yeah, that was an excellent strike for Malines here. Just look at how he cuts in. Very strong physical figure, but nifty with his footwork as well. Pretty agile. The big Trevante Stewart, former Charlie Smith standout.
Well, now let's hear from the Mount Malines United camp as they prepare for this evening's encounter.
Andre, this must be a fixture that gets you excited. Arguably Malines' best performance so far this season came against Waterhouse.
Yes, very much so. We're very excited. The boys have been really doing very well in training this week, even though despite we lost the last game, but we're really digging because this is a rivalry.
And even though you lost last week, you're quite proud of the way the boys performed. Thorne, your first start last week, how have you
We are live from the Tony Sporting Sports Complex here in the community of Arnett Gardens. Yep, we're in the jungle as Monday Night Football. We are close to the action here as the Jamaica Premier League powered by Digital continues with match week 16, and it's Malines United